Hello and a very warm welcome once again. It's the Zayed International Cricket Stadium, time for the one-day format to take centre stage. It's going to be the England Lions versus the Pakistan Shaheens. We saw a well-fought battle in the T20 format, and it's now 5 one-days that we're about to witness at this world-class facility. The England Lions have had a better outing in the T20 series. They were the deserving champions for that, but now it's a different format altogether, and the Pakistan Shaheens will be raring to go, wanting to make a comeback and leave an impression on everyone who's watching these games. First one day today, we've got 5 matches lined up. The second one day is on the 1st of March, third on the 4th, fourth on the 6th, and the last and final one day will be on March 9th. That's in a few days from now. So a lot of cricketing action coming your way from the Zayed International Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. Let's start right now with the two captains and find out what happens at the toss. We've got Ahmed Khwaja giving us the news.
Bright and breezy morning here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. It is game number 1 of the England Lions versus Pakistan Shaheens one-day series. To my left are the two captains leading the England Lions. We have Dan Mosley. Of course, leading the Pakistan Shaheens, we have Shamil Hussain, and our esteemed match referee, Mr. Shiju Sam, is going to be the England Lions to flip and Shamil to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call.
And it is heads.
We'll have a bowl, please, mate.
Dan, won the coin flip. What have you decided?
Yeah, we're going to have a bowl. I think the wicket hopefully will do a little bit for our seamers, and yeah, we want to get out there and have a bowl.
There is a bit of a change in the combination for the one-day squad. What is the combination looking like for this morning encounter?
Yeah, obviously we've made a couple of changes. A few boys have come into the squad, and a couple of people have gone home. But yeah, we got Calvin Harrison who's coming in, who's going to make his debut. Same with James Wharton and Matty Revis. And yeah, we're looking forward to getting stuck out there. We've got a very good squad, and for us it's all about just showing our ability, and hopefully we can continue the momentum from the T20 into the ODI series.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it was a clean sweep in the T20 series, so confidence must be sky high in the dressing room at the moment.
Yeah, exactly that. We want to pass that momentum going forward. We've got a lot of talented boys who look like they're hitting the ball really well and bowling really well, so it's been really pleasing, and like I said, the confidence is really high in the group, and hopefully we can pass that on to the 50-over tournament.
Go well, give us a good game.
Thank you very much.
Shamil, unfortunately, lost the coin flip. If you had won it, what were you thinking?
No, we're probably going to bowl first anyway. But obviously, the toss is not our hands. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Pakistan Shaheens have not been able to put a complete game together in the T20 series. Played pretty well in patches. How do you change that in the one-day series?
Well, I think it's water under the bridge now. T20 series is gone. It's a new format. They have a new squad. So hopefully we're going to come up with a lot of positivity. We're going to learn from our mistakes as we have. We had a pretty good training session yesterday, and hopefully we're going to put up a good performance.
Batting first, what do you think is a decent score on this track?
Well, I think the wicket will be a bit soft in the beginning. After 10 hours, it should probably dry down when the sun hits it. I think 270, 300 is probably going to be a good total, but obviously we'll see how it goes.
Go well, give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
Well, news from the centre. It is the England Lions who won the toss and elected to have a bowl.
Well, there you have it, the news from the centre. It is the England Lions who have won the toss, deciding to bowl first. No surprises there. Both the captains wanted to bowl first. It is Dan Mosley who's got the flip of the coin right. Let's look at the playing 11 then for both the teams. For England Lions, quite a few regular suspects. The ones who were part of the T20 are also a part of the one-day setup. Asa Tribe and Ben McKinney at the top. James Rue, James Wharton are the two new additions in the England Lions in the one-day format. James Coles, we all know how excellent, how brilliant he was in the T20 format, and he'll want to continue that momentum in this format as well. Dan Mosley will be leading the side. He is a genuine all-rounder. Matt Revis comes in the England Lions squad. Calvin Harrison, Matthew Potts, Eddie Jack and Sonny Baker are the 11 for England Lions. And for Pakistan Shaheens, well, it is Maz Sadakat, Shamil Hussain, Saad Beg, Abdul Samad, Saad Masood, Arafat Minas and Samir Minas, the two brothers, Saad Khan, Shahid Aziz, Sufyan Mukim and Ahmed Daniel. So not a lot of changes for the Shaheens. England Lions have had a few additions, but one thing is certain is that it's going to be thoroughly entertaining the next few hours. England Lions have won the toss, elected to bowl first. We're at the Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub, a few moments away from the start, and just the right time to introduce my partner in the com box. As always, it's Mohammad Rashid. Rashid, good morning. Welcome. New format, fresh format, and a lot of expectations from these men from the Pakistan Shaheens.
Yeah, good morning, Shoaib. Good morning to the viewers as well. Very interesting and very excited for this new format. The 50 overs, obviously, we saw the T20 where England Lions were very dominant. They put up a good show. Now it's up to the Shaheens to come in with this longer format and prove themselves once again. A very interesting choice at the toss as well. I thought it was a good toss to win by the Lions and have a bold first. Very surprised with that decision. So it'll be a lot of hard work for the Pakistani Shaheen batters at the top.
Yeah, you've seen them bat in the T20s. What do you make of this setup in the one-day format? You think they'll be able to make a difference? They'll be able to perform better? You think they're technically capable to excel and to give a fight to England Lions?
Yeah, absolutely. I think they are known to play the longer format much better than the shorter format. And but one thing very surprising for me was they're just going with two fast bowlers, Ahmed Daniel and Shahid Aziz. The rest of the fast bowlers are rested. No Akif Javed, no Amir Khan, no Salman Khan. So they are going spin heavy in this first game. That might not work for them, I think. Just two fast bowlers, I don't know. I don't understand that theory.
Yeah, and also at the toss, we saw Dan Mosley mentioning that he wants to give his seamers the early morning conditions to bowl. That means he will rely on the seamers. And so there's a different strategy that's being employed by both the teams. Pakistan Shaheens have gone in with the spin bowling option, while the England Lions have backed their seamers to come out and perform today. Well, that man on your screens right now will have a role to play. He's shown what he can do in the T20 format. The leader of the Pakistan Shaheens, Shamil Hussain, will want to contribute with the bat in the long format as well.
Well, Mas Sadakat as well, he's very talented at the top of the order. The two umpires, Razik Khan and Asif Iqbal, making their way to the middle. We've had a very good T20 series for the umpires as well. The umpiring was pretty decent. So yeah, I think the Shaheens will have to really step up. They'll have to bat really well, especially in the first 10 overs. We heard Shamil Hussain talking about that in the toss as well. It's going to be a slightly soft wicket at the start, and then when it gets a little harder, it'll be easier to bat on. But it's the first phase, the first hour or so, that will be very difficult.
Yeah, they'll have to be very cautious in the first 10 overs. The England Lion bowlers will come hard at them, use those conditions. There will be some movement off the deck and in the air as well. So it's going to be testing times for the batters of Pakistan Shaheens. Well, Maz Sadakat was brilliant in that third in the T20 series, and will want to continue that rich run of form. Was outstanding with the bat and with the ball as well. Got some wickets to his name.
Yeah, definitely. Some of the players have had a wonderful series. For the Shaheens, it was in patches, like we've spoken so many times. But the England Lions, they were very consistent. Although they've had a change in their squad, a lot of new faces coming in for the ODI series. So it's going to be interesting to see how they perform and how they gel up as a team.
Yeah, the two openers walking out to the centre, Shamil Hussain and Maz Sadakat. Early morning conditions, testing times. Shamil Hussain and Maz Sadakat, both left-handed batters, will be looking to pair and put on a big show here. Big partnership needed. First 10 overs, runs don't matter. They'll want to have wickets in hand, so that once the pitch gets a little easier to bat on, they will have the opportunity to score runs. Dan Mosley, watch out for him. He'll be seen in action with the ball later in the innings, as they'll employ his spin in the middle overs. And we saw in the T20 format there was a breeze always, as those were afternoon games. So we're expecting a breeze later today. But right now it is pretty nice, a little chilly here at the Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub. We drove all the way from Dubai. The drive was lovely. The weather is pleasant. And it's just perfect playing conditions in this part of the world, Rashid.
Yeah, it's bright and sunny as well, so good conditions, like you mentioned. Perfect for a good game of cricket. Master Dakat, he will be at the non-striker's end. Shamil Hussain will be taking strike. And for the Lions, just have to wait and see who the bowler is. I think it's going to be Sonny Baker, who's going to start. Beg your pardon, it's Matthew Potts for the Lions, who's going to start proceedings here from the Combox end. 2 slips in place. So, good aggressive field setup. This for Potts. Shamil Hussain, like you mentioned earlier, Shoaib, the first few overs, the first hour or so, that'll be interesting.
Yes, it's going to be Matthew Potts with 2 slips in place. No. Starts off well on the stumps. 27 years of age, Matthew James Potts. Plays for Durham in the county championship. Pretty decent field setup, 2 slips, 2 fielders on the boundary ropes. There's a deep square leg and a deep third for Shamil. Nicely played again, Shamil. Very solid in his technique. Potts making his international debut as well for England against South Africa way back in 2022. So he's got enough experience, and this team, I'll tell you, we've seen this, Rashid. We've seen that they have international exposure and they're all hungry to cement a place in the senior side. Nicely played, beautifully done on the back foot, and first runs on the board in the form of a 4 from the bat of the captain, Shamil Hussain.
Magnificent start here for Shamil Hussain. That was a fabulous shot. Just a little bit of width offered on that occasion. And look at that. He was onto the back foot and just placed it so well. The timing was superb too. He's looking in very good form. That previous delivery where he defended that ball, he was just looking so focused. And that's what you need in this longer format. You need to be as focused as possible.
And very strong in that zone, square of the wicket on the offside. Likes to punch the balls, square cut it. Now the field is changed. There is a deep point in place, and rightly so. Shamil is very strong in that zone. Goes full Potts.
Well, they'll need to make sure they plan well against these left-handers. Both of them technically very correct. Shamil Hussain, he's got superb technique behind him. The Lions will have to make sure that they induce an error, especially at the start of the innings. That's where Shamil Hussain and Master Dakat both are vulnerable.
Now that's the length. That's much better from Potts. You've got 2 slips in place. You want to entice Shamil for a drive. That's when the edge will come into picture and those slip fielders will come into action. Very important, you need to know as a bowler, Rashid, where you need to bowl, what length you need to bowl.
Yeah, like you said, that's the perfect length. Force him to play. I mean, that's a delivery where he'll just plant that doubt in his mind.
A boundary in that first over after England Lions won the toss, decided to bowl first. It's 4 for no loss after the first over. Sonny Baker will be sharing the new ball with Matthew Potts.
Pretty similar field setup to what we had for Potts in the first over. It's going to be Sadaqat to face his first delivery up against Sonny Baker. It's coming in from the far end.
Runs for Sadaqat. He's off the mark with that. Or is it a leg by? No, he'll have to wait. He'll have to wait for getting his runs on the board. It's been signaled as a leg by.
Yeah, a bit too straight on that occasion, Sonny Baker. Would have been a perfect delivery to a right-hander, but both of them are left-handed out there in the middle. Shamil Hussain has looked in good touch.
Oh, that's a good delivery. That's really nice. Extra carry and bounce surprised Shamil. Luckily, he doesn't get an edge.
Oh, where did that come from? That had that zip as well. Good carry. And Shamil almost committed to that, but he was surprised clearly, like most of us here in the combox.
Nicely done again. There's some movement in the air for Sonny Baker. And very watchful is Shamil. He looks, like you said, he looks focused today. He said he had a very good training session yesterday, and the idea is to leave the T20 format behind, focus on what's ahead, and contribute towards the team. Again, just really good testing line and length from Sonny Baker, who's just 22 years of age. Plays for Somerset, has made his international debut as well. Played against South Africa on the 2nd of September in an ODI game, bowled 7 overs. Was not successful in taking any wickets, but he definitely is somebody who has tremendous potential, Sonny Baker. And he's clearly got his rhythm here today, Rashid. Looks like he's got the right length and he's persisting with that length time and time again.
Yeah, magnificent bowling this from Sonny Baker. He's been bowling some beautiful deliveries outside the off stump, and that movement that he gets, the extra bit of bounce as well, squared him up on that occasion. Shamil Hussain, you can see the smile on his face. He's really enjoying that himself, because those are marvelous deliveries. He's really making the ball talk. Another slip in place, rightly so. This is a good move, good aggressive field setup this by the Lions.
A little too straight, but a brilliant over this from Sonny Baker. He started off really well. 2 overs, just 1 run off this. That's in the form of a leg by. It's 5 for no loss. Matthew Potts with 2 slips in place. Same field setup, a deep square leg and a deep third for Sadaqat. Wants a single. Shamil is not interested at all. Sends him back.
Maz, remember, has still not gotten off the mark, so he'll be raring to go and would want to get off the mark as soon as possible. But some good bowling in the previous over from Sonny Baker. Not seeing as much movement from this end, from Potts, as we saw from Sonny Baker from the other end. Slightly easier conditions from this end.
Right behind the ball, Maz Sadakat.
Well, we've seen that man in action pretty soon. He'll probably roll his arm as well. Acer Tribe in this longer format. Starts with the bat. He opens the innings for the Lions. And I thought he was a magnificent talent as well.
Edged and taken. First wicket down. Maz Sadakat is out for a duck. And Potts has managed to get his first wicket. Pakistan Shaheens have lost Sadakat, and it's not good news.
Well, that's the length that Shoaib was talking about. It's that length that was troubling most of the Pakistani batters. Let's have a look at the front foot. Yep, no problems with that. It's a legal delivery. Once again, beautiful bowling. Excellent line outside off stump. And Maz Sadakat poking at that one. Gets a thick outside edge and a good catch taken behind the stumps. Fourth ball duck for Maz Sadakat. Pakistan Shaheens lose their first wicket with 5 on the board.
New batter in is Samir Minhas. Comes with a reputation, especially in the one-day format. Scores a lot of runs. Has played for the Shaheens for some time. Also part of the under-19 team for Pakistan in the World Cup. He's got good form coming into the series. And hopefully he can cash in on that.
He's a brilliant talent, Samir Minhas. But he'll have to prove himself. Temperamentally very strong.
Immediately runs for Samir Minhas. Beautifully timed shot there. Good fielding at mid-on. Eddie Jack with the effort. Ensures he gets enough hand onto it. That's the wicket of Maz Sadakat. Beautiful ball that from Matthew Potts.
That was that channel that you were talking about outside off stump.
Oh, beautiful. Again, just leaning into that. Brilliantly done. First, a couple of runs down the wicket, and now opening the face of the bat. Cover drive for 4.
Well, he's just walked out, and look at how easy it is for Samir Minhas. He looks so confident. Both of the shots he's played, both of them were very confident. One down the ground, this one played square of the wicket. And that's how good a batter he is, and that is why he's so highly rated. And I think this is a good move for the Shaheens to put him at the top of the order at number 3.
Oh, nice comeback. Just pulling his length a bit. Matthew Potts. That was a wicket-taking delivery. Dot ball to end the over. 3 overs, 11 for 1. Sonny Baker to continue. He'll also want a wicket to his name. The way Potts has bowled right length, Baker too has been bowling discipline line and length, just like that, keeping it around the top of off stump and shaping it away from the left-handed Shamil.
Yeah, that's the key here on this wicket. I think it's about the length. You need to be consistently bowling at that. We thought there wasn't too much movement from the other end where Potts was bowling from, but that one delivery, that length that he bowled to Sadakat, who poked at that one, I think that's what Sonny Baker has been doing so well. He's put so much pressure from this end. Shamil Hussain hasn't been able to get going against him. There's 3 slips in place, so that tells you that he is getting some movement.
Yeah, he is definitely able to get that ball shaping away from Shamil.
Yeah, that's beautiful bowling. But talk about Samir Minhas. The way he has come in, the intent, the positivity that he's brought in. He's been superb. As soon as he's walked out, there's this positive energy out there for the Shaheens.
Yeah, Minhas, as soon as he's come out, he's looked very confident. It's like he belongs in this format. He knows what is expected of him. And so now I think he's a good partner to have for Shamil. If he can just, like he's mentioned at the toss, 10 overs, very crucial. If he can stitch a partnership with Samir, I think that will just set the tone for them in this first innings. Very nicely bowled. Testing his patience, Shamils. Like we were talking about the footwork and how important that footwork is. Let's look at that boundary first from Samir and how he leaned into that one. You can see that front foot was outside the crease and he was playing it close to the batter. Now let's look at the wicket of Mars. Where was his foot? Nowhere close to the ball. And that's where the problem is. When you're trying to be defensive, your footwork is very important. You need to get as close to the ball as possible and play that.
Some very good bowling from Sonny Baker. We were talking about Masadakat and Samir Minhas. I thought you're absolutely very well analyzed that situation where that front foot wasn't moving as well as it should have been. There you go. That's Samir Minhas. That's the second delivery he's facing. And look at how well he's timed. He's gotten to the pitch of the ball. But look at Masadakat. That front foot not going close to the delivery like you mentioned. That is where most of the batters at the top of the innings, they face problems.
And I'm sure the coaches will have a look at that and the analyst will have a suggestion to make, some feedback to Mars. Of course, he's extremely talented. We all know that. But these minor details can make such a big difference in this game. And that is why we say that this game is all about small margins. 4 overs, 12 for 1. 12 for 1 after 4 overs. Potts has been successful and he will continue, rightly so. Got a wicket in that over of Maz Sadakat. But a different angle now, coming around the wicket. Rashid, your take on that after this delivery. Chipped in the air. First ball coming around the wicket. And you can see immediately Shamil is so comfortable with the ball coming into him. Whips it and gets 2 runs.
So no explanation needed. That angle is helping the left-hander. I think he was better off bowling from the other side, because we've seen as soon as he's come around the wicket, Shamil Hussain was very comfortable in playing that shot. A touch too full as well. I think it was the length that helped him more than anything else. He's persisting with that angle. Couple of slips still in place.
Yeah, with the 2 slips in place, what Potts is trying to do against Shamil is get that ball to move in and then shape away. And for that, he'll have to be really accurate, because if he misses even by a few inches that length, it becomes easier for Shamil to maneuver the ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're at the top of your game today. Had a good long drive from Dubai. Yeah, it's nicely played on that occasion as well, getting behind the ball. But I think they need to make sure that they don't get bogged down. I have enjoyed the way Samir Manas has come out. He's played some good shots. And he's just made his presence felt. Shamil Hussain, he's playing well. He's doing the right thing. But I just feel that he needs to just open up a little bit. Try to rotate strike more often.
Well, looking to open up. Shamil Hussain plays it over mid-off. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way, but he'll still come back for 2. So that intent you're talking about is there, and it's even more evident now that Potts is coming around the wicket.
Yeah, definitely looks more comfortable from this angle for Shamil Hussain. He's on 9 of 21. He was quite vocal about being a little defensive in the first 10 overs, rightly so. The ball is doing quite a bit from the other end though. But I think the approach and the idea is right. But if it's a loose delivery, make sure you get runs.
Oh, that's much better. Right from the middle of the bat, up and over. Just over the bowler's head, and it's gone all the way for 4 runs.
That was superbly timed. The angle, one helping him, and the length as well. 2 full from Potts. Was already picked up a wicket, but hasn't been able to really get his length right in this over. Was a touch too full. And what a good shot. Straight over the bowler's head for a magnificent boundary for Shamil Hussain. That'll give him a world of confidence. Oh, that's a good comeback. That's a very good comeback. Asking the question. Allah, that was very, very close, Shoaib.
Yeah, definitely worth a shout. And Potts is not happy. We'll have to wait and watch if that was close enough. Was it hitting the stumps? We'll find out in the next over. 5 overs, 20 for 1. Samir Minas on 6 of 3. He'll be facing after some time now. Last couple of overs it has been Shamil who's been facing the bowlers. We've seen how confident Samir Minas has looked in those 3 deliveries. For Pakistan Shaheen's sake, they'll want him to bat through. Up against Sonny Baker. Oh, nicely bowled. Some movement and fuller delivery. Samir Minas was not expecting that.
Yeah, what a good delivery. But talk about that last delivery on the previous over. Oh no, we're talking about this delivery now. The movement away from the right-hander. It was a full delivery. He was just walking into that shot, not in balance. But Sonny Baker, he's definitely making the ball talk. Very unlucky, hasn't been amongst the wickets as yet, but he, I think, has been the pick of the England line bowlers so far.
This one's down the leg side. Yeah, that has just woken Samir Minas up a bit, because I think he was there on the non-striking end, lost his focus a bit, no foot movement whatsoever, and was not anticipating that ball. Was expecting a shorter delivery, was surprised by it. That will wake him up. He'll be ready this time. That's much better. Good cricket. Good ball. Even better defensive shot.
Yes, Samir Minas looks confident, like you mentioned. He's getting behind the ball. Technically very correct. But talk about that last delivery from the previous over, Shoaib. That LBW appeal from Potts. That was very, very close. I think the only thing that might have saved him was the height. Otherwise, he was looking quite adjacent to the wickets.
Yeah, the impact was well within the line. It's just the bounce. Edged. And has it been taken? No, I think it's just landed in front of the second slip. Good effort. But it didn't carry to the slip fielder. Calvin Harrison in that second slip.
And straight away we see Shamil Hussain coming up to Samir. That was another very good delivery from Sonny Baker. Look at that. He had to play at that delivery. There was nothing much he could have done. But I think the only thing that saved him was it was not slashing at it a little too hard.
Nicely bowled again. Very, very good bowling this from Sonny Baker. Keeping it on the stumps around the middle and off. Sometimes just outside off. And he's mixing it up nicely.
Yeah, the best thing I think I've enjoyed about Sonny Baker is that he's getting the ball to swing in conditions which are not helpful for swing bowling. We don't see any swing from Potts at the other end. There is some seam movement for Sonny Baker as well. He's getting that ball to zip, that extra bit of bounce, so a lot going right for him.
Again, beating the outside edge of the bat. He's got a smile on his face because he knows that he's winning this contest against Samir Minas. They'll have to survive here. It's going to be difficult.
Well, certainly the way he's bowling, it is a survival game at the moment for the Shaheens. They don't want to lose another wicket. They've already lost Master Dakat. Look at that last delivery. That bounce I was talking about, that movement and the feet not getting close to the ball. It was played away from the body by Samir Minas, so that could be troublesome for him.
We'll guide it for a single and we'll keep strike for the next over. But this over definitely was Sonny Baker's to celebrate. 6 overs, 22 for 1. Well, that's the squad for the Pakistan Shaheens. No changes. They've sported the same team except for Ali Raza, I think, who's the new addition. But most of them have been a part of the T20 format as well. Rohail Nazir, the wicket-keeper batter, Ahmed Daniel. Two pacers today in the playing 11 for Pakistan Shaheens. We'll discuss about that in the second innings when they come out to bowl. Right now the focus will be on the batters of Pakistan Shaheens and how much can they muster in the 50 overs. First up, the priority is to play the 50 overs and try and get to 260, 280. Anything more than that will be a big plus.
Well, at the moment they're going pretty slow, just a shade over 3.5 at the moment. Not looking very aggressive at the moment, so they'll have to really work hard to get to those 260, 280 runs you're talking about.
Yeah, they have all the time in the world from this field, but no chance for a run there. They have time to consolidate, to build a partnership, get into the groove. That's what 50 over format is all about. It's about having the right temperament. T20 cricket, we know you don't have a lot of time to adjust or to adapt, but that's not the case with 50 over format, especially for the top order batters. The first 30 overs is all about testing. The 20 overs, then you can play the 20 overs like a T20 game.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is about testing your technique at the end of the day, but so much has changed. The game is modernized so much. So anything less than 300 in a 50 over competition is considered below par. So the teams need to adjust accordingly. At the moment, the Shaheens are going at a very slow rate, and that sometimes just gets you bogged down as well. Yeah, this test, it is testing conditions. You might say that they want to survive these first sort of 10 overs, but at doing so, they have to make sure they don't let the bowlers get on top of their mark and bowl the way they are, because they're really the batters are not troubling them. It's the other way around at the moment, and I don't think it is such difficult conditions at the moment.
Yeah, they just want to negate the advantage that the bowlers have of the early morning conditions. Once that is taken care of, I think that you will see them scoring a lot more fluently. But they just want to make sure that when that happens, they have wickets in hand. Being on 30 for 1 after 10 overs is better than being out 40 or 45 or 50 for 3. So that has been the concern for Pakistan Shaheens. That's a beautiful delivery from Potts yet again. 5 consecutive dot balls.
Well, it does surprise you, Potts, time and again. That one delivery that he bowls at the overs, that really troubles the batters. We saw that leg before shout in the previous over, and this one, although it was a full delivery, but look at that movement. He got straightened up after pitching and almost induced that outside edge from Samir Manas.
Driven but straight to the fielder. A maiden over for Matthew Potts. 7 overs have completed and it's 22 for 1.
It's been sustained, consistent bowling with the new ball from the England seamers. Sonny Baker in particular has been outstanding. And frustration building for him because he's absolutely bowled out of his skin this morning. Azhar Khan, welcome.
Welcome everyone and welcome Aman Khwaja. It's been exciting to see the new ball spell from Potts and Baker. They've been superb, pitching the ball up and asking questions early on.
He's been outstanding, Sonny Baker in particular, getting that late swing away from the right-hander. Samir Minhas has been lucky to survive, if I'm very honest. Bowling that test match length, so to speak. And now 3 slips in place. Anxiously waiting for a chance. He did survive a scare in the previous over. Oh, just the bat grazing the pitch there. Was the fuller one?
Yeah, again, another full of length delivery, and Samir has been a little tentative around off stump. Started off really well, but just of late that front foot is not going across to the cover that line and get into that solid base. He's got to be careful, flirting with danger. 3 slips in place.
Testing times for the Pakistan top order, Pakistan Shaheens, pardon me. Been right on the A game. A good toss to win, you feel, for the England Lions, using whatever purchase there is in this wicket. Speculative shout, but clearly the height was the matter. Very exciting young fast bowler, Sonny Baker.
He's got the pace, he's got all the ingredients to even get better. Not a finished article, but he's a superb talent, and with the passage of time, he's going to get better and better. He's asking the right questions, he's attacking the stumps, he's attacking that off stump, and there's some good attacking captaincy as well.
Plenty of men in the slip cordon. McKinney, Harrison, then you've got the widest third slip, maybe even a gully, you can call it. And Sonny Baker, he is chomping at the bit, really sprinting in this morning. And to be fair to Samir, he's looked pretty solid for the most part as well.
It's all about, against the new ball, you got to weather the storm and get set. There's plenty of runs on offer. Once that brand new ball loses his hardness, you get your eye in. He's a quality player. He's got all the shots in the book. I'm sure he'll be telling himself deep down that I need to dig in deep here.
37 dot deliveries and 46 legal deliveries, if my math is correct. That's a bit touch and go these days. They're building that dot ball pressure. The squeeze is well and truly on. Attritional cricket, vintage 50 over cricket after a long while. We're getting to see here this morning in Abu Dhabi. And full credit to the England seamers. They've been outstanding. And of course the commentator's curse had to come in.
Yeah, tried that in-swinger, looking to just trap him on the crease, and just started off a bit straight, going down the leg side. They're definitely after Samir here. They're watching it anxiously as well.
Yeah, the problem is too many dot deliveries being faced by one batter, so they're setting them up. Plenty of conversations going on the sidelines. Azaz Chima, you will see to the left of your screen, the Asia Cup hero back in 2012. He bowled that stunning over to win Pakistan the title. Well, he certainly doesn't mind the hook shot. Just got the line wrong. Not a bad idea from Baker.
Yeah, every now and then you would want to test someone like Samir Minhas, who likes to take the short ball on. Just a little down the leg side, but a good idea. Just to push him on that back foot and then pitch that one up. There's 3 slips.
You are well and truly in the game. Acres of space open on the offside. There's literally just an extra cover and a cover point. And that deep third. Forcing drive will pick a gap. And how quick is this outfield? Boundary for Minhas.
That should give him a lot of confidence. Off the back foot, standing tall and punching it past point. That should ease his nerves as well. A fraction shot, Sonny Baker on that occasion, and he pounces.
He's had a meteoric rise in Pakistan cricket circles. Samir Minhas, lovely shot, great balance. Hero from the Under-19 Asia Cup final. And right into the Shaheens. That is a massive leap up in quality. So a lot of faith in this young man. Will be a wide once again. Perhaps trying a bit too much in this over.
Yeah, getting a bit carried away on that occasion. And talking about Samir Minhas, he's one for the future. Highly spoken about. And it's a stepping stone for him. If he makes runs here and makes a statement against this wonderful attack of England Lions, he'll be definitely in the reckoning in the near future.
Most certainly Dan Mosley capped by England in the white ball format. Sonny Baker himself Matthew Potts has played 10 plus test matches. Flashed and straight to deep third. A loose shot and Minhas has to pay the price.
Oh, dear me. He'll be disappointed with that shot. He wanted to perhaps hit slightly towards back foot point. Gets a thick outside half of the bat. No trouble with the front foot. It was a fair delivery. Let's have a look from the front on. Flashing and flashing hard. It goes straight down the throat of third man.
Easy as you like. And in the end, you'd say it's a soft dismissal. So Pakistan Shaheen's in trouble early. 30 for 2. So Pakistan Shaheen's not been a good power play session for them. Saad Khan coming in at number 4. Had an outstanding domestic season in the Qaid-e-Azam Trophy. Hence rewarded with a spot in the Shaheen squad. He does have that solid temperament.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity for him as well. Like you mentioned, 2 wickets down early. He's got a lot of overs to play here. And if he gets in, he needs to make a big score here. They need desperately a partnership. 2 down for 30. It's a tough start.
Yeah, the captain watching his partners departing early. Well, I feel Maaz Sadakat had no choice of that delivery. That was a Jaffa from Potts. But Sameer Minhas, a loose stroke. Oh, just in front of the first left fielder. Played with soft hands. And that saved Shamil there.
That's very important. When you're playing the new ball as an opening batter, you got to play with soft hands, and credit to him. That was the wicket. Flashing at that delivery. Perhaps it was not needed at this stage of the game.
Yeah, you'd shown tremendous discipline, and then his eyes lit up seeing that length and width. But margin for error at this level, as you know, Asghar Khan, very, very minute.
Yeah, you got to be very, very disciplined around off stump, and it's about just getting through this new ball.
Turned away towards mid-wicket to get off the mark, but I do feel he was late on that one. Didn't expect that fuller length from Potts.
Perhaps fell across the crease a bit with his head position as well. You got to be very, very sharp with your feet, and level eyes are so important when you're playing pace, and especially early on in the innings. How good a player you are, you need to get your feet going.
It's been all about the England Lions so far on this tour. 3-0 in the T20s. And put down. Oh dear me. Well, Saad Khan has come halfway down the track. Shamil lost in his own thoughts. And that's a chance gone begging. A couple of chances gone begging.
Big moment. The captain getting a let off in the slips. It was a pretty much regulation chance. Potts will be gutted with that opportunity. Spilled in the slips. That angle across delivery, Ahmed Khwaja, and he just poked at it away from the body.
Wasn't an easy catch, to be fair. Low to his right. Perhaps rose a bit early there. So Shamil getting the rub of the green this morning. Can he make it count? Yeah, leave them well alone. You have plenty of time on your hands, my young friend.
He'll be deep down thinking and thanking the Almighty. Got an early slice, and you do need a little bit of luck at times at the highest level to make it count. But now he's got to dig in deep here. He's done all the hard yards, the captain.
Fair play. Yeah, absolutely. As an opening batter, you will get those deliveries. Sometimes you just tuck your bat under your armpit and walk off. And if they shell your catches, you make them pay. Solid in defense. He has focused hard and looked solid for the most part.
And he's played the ball late as well. That is one of the key fundamentals of batting. Against the new ball, you got to watch it very, very closely. Play right under his eyes. At the moment, he's doing that. And Potts will be really targeting him in that area. That was just away from the body, Ahmed Khwaja.
Just a touch wide. Trying to cover that second slip area as well. Oh, it's a miscue. Trying to force the issue. Will balloon over extra cover for a couple of runs. But certainly Matthew Potts seemed to have his number at the moment. Testing over. 34 for 2. Well, Azhar Khan, as far as I can see, 2 frontline seamers in the squad, in the playing 11 for Pakistan. Shaheens, Ahmed Danial and Shahid Aziz. Very fine bowlers, but considering the way the wicket has played this morning, they might be a seamer or 2 short.
Could be. You could be right, Ahmed Khwaja. Right now, they'll be hoping that they put the runs on the board and get to a competitive total, and then the spinners come into play later on.
Extended spell for Sonny Baker, good to see. Even Potts has bowled 5 excellent overs. No changes needed in the first power play just yet. Bit of yes and no in the middle. The calling needs to be a lot more precise.
And they must look to rotate the strike as much as possible, Ahmed Khwaja. You don't want to be getting tied down at one end against a particular bowler to work you over. At the highest level, you've got to be able to rotate strike more often than not. 29 deliveries for Shamil. He's played well, he's just defended well, but you've got to be a lot more flexible when it comes to strike rotation.
I could not agree more. They've just been rooted at one end, the respective batters hence being set up by Baker and Potts. Switching to around the wicket. Slight change in the field as the short mid will station himself at short extra cover. Could it be a double bluff for the in-dipper? Time will tell. Good carry from around the wicket as well. Very impressive this morning, Sonny Baker.
Absolutely stunning delivery. Coming around the wicket, the idea is to angle the ball in, and after pitching, it straightens. And that, Ahmed Khwaja, we have seen at the highest level, it's been a tough delivery to avoid and survive. That was a cracker of a ball.
Will be interesting to see whether they continue outside power play 1. Remember, 2 new balls at each end. And then the new one-day regulation coming in. 1 ball will be used from 34 overs onwards. Second slip as James Coles. In fact, third slip. All-out offense from England Lions. Oh, there it was. Just playing with the mind of the batter. This is fantastic.
Great length. He went a yard fuller and closer to off stump. The previous deliveries were a bit short, where it just allowed him a bit of time to see it through to the wicketkeeper. This time, inviting the drive, and he was looking to play through the onside. That bat coming right across the ball. Lucky to be still out there.
It's a very unique skill. Well, I guess he learned it from the great man in the dugout, Freddie Flintoff, to nip the ball away from around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, it's a gift. He'd be frustrated with that. But just to mention, in 2005, how Andrew Flintoff used to come around the wicket and get that ball moving away and really tormented the likes of Matthew Hayden and Adam Gilchrist in that Ashes series.
Oh, absolutely. He was just phenomenal. Such a great cricketer he was. He had that presence in that series, and it really changed the whole complexion of that Ashes series. There's that great man, Freddie Flintoff.
Was it 400 runs and 24 wickets or 240 runs and something of that of the other? The aura, the respect he must command, and lovely to see him giving back to English cricket. Well bowled, targeting the stumps. I've loved the body language and the energy that Sonny Baker has transmitted this morning. He's enjoying bowling out there this morning.
Oh, absolutely. He's really charged in, and you can feel that there's a lot of intensity behind every delivery. And talking about Freddie Flintoff, he brings that energy, brings that attitude. Such a great cricketer he was. That self-belief is imparted into this young side of Lions.
Oh, absolutely. Fantastic cricketer. He puts bums on seats, as they would say. Incredible talent. Pretty decent captain as well. Oh, sharp single taken. Well judged in the end. So end of the first power play. It's been all about the England Lions so far. 36 for 2. Right then, into power play 2 we go. I don't think we need too much to change here in terms of for the England Lions. They've got Pakistan, Shaheens on the back foot. The seamers are bowling well. Current run rate is not taking the Shaheens anywhere. So just stick to the game plan for now.
It's just about building pressure and taking over by over. Just have that attacking field and make the batters do something out of the ordinary. They got to make the move here. The run rate is not really at a pace which should worry Lions at the moment.
So Matt Reeves coming into bowl from the combox end. Tall, lanky seamer. Slip in place, short mid, short extra. So they've certainly got Shamil surrounded at the moment. Solid start, hitting a line in length.
Slip in place. So the captain is in that attacking mode. This short mid wicket in place as well. It will be interesting to see Ahmed Khawaja when the bowlers will come into that sort of stage and state of mind when they start mixing the pace.
Tall, strapping lad. Will be interesting to see what kind of bounce he can extract from this pitch. Well, that should have been a single in my opinion. Shamil and Saad just not on the same wavelength at the moment.
That moment of hesitation can cost you. And it was again a little bit of lack of communication, lack of trust sometimes. You got to respond to that call, and they must look to rotate strike here. You can't afford to just bog down at one end.
Yeah, he's just in that defensive first mode at the moment. Matthew Reeves, 24 years of age. Pretty experienced first-class cricketer, 38 matches, playing for, of course, Yorkshire. Iconic name in terms of English domestic cricket. He's gone big, but there is a deep square. And a straightforward catch. Impatience and paying the price.
That's what happens when you get bogged down at one end. Tries to break the shackles. Nothing special about that delivery. It was just a good length ball, and it was a premeditative stroke there from Shamil, looking to break free. Fair delivery, long way behind the line, and he wanted to smash it. Simple catch, a square leg, Pakistan. Shaheen's in trouble.
Just a complete miscue and a straightforward catch. Testing times for the men in green this morning in Abu Dhabi. 36 for 3. So it's going to be the hard-hitting Abdul Samad coming in at number 5. I'm slightly surprised because he's more of a dasher, a go-getter. Perhaps a more natural number 6 or 7. Let's see if he can apply himself out there. I don't think it's the pitch that has been playing any particular tricks here. Azhar Khan, it's been outstanding bowling and control from the Lions.
It's been a combination of quality bowling and some loose shots. It's a typical 50 overs track.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Just hitting that good length. Committed with the front foot. Just held its line.
Just feeling for the ball. That was the wicket. Advancing down the pitch and trying to break the shackles. The pressure got to him and he just made a crucial error here. The captain, he needed to kick on. They lost 2 wickets before him from the other end. Excellent delivery again.
Gets off the mark, but an excellent over from Revis. 37 for 3 after 11. Still plenty of batting to come through for Pakistan. Shaheen, Saad Beg, Arafat Minhas, plenty capable. Saad Masood as well, but in desperate need of a lengthy partnership.
Oh, absolutely. Masadakut got a very good delivery, but the other two, Shamil and Sameer, they'll be disappointed with those kind of strokes. There was loose shots, the pressure built, a lot of dot balls they played. That's why that run rate is really not up to the mark in the first 11 overs.
So it's going to be an extended spell for Sonny Baker. I like this from Dan Mosley. He's sensing that they can break the back of this Shaheen's batting lineup right here. Trusting his ace speedster. Oh, that almost snuck through. Beautifully bowled.
He was a bit late on that one, Abdul Samad. Just that one hurried him. A little bit of nip back of the seam, attacking the stumps. Great bit of bowling from Baker.
Exciting cricketer. He makes something happen, Sonny Baker. Just a handful of international games so far for the England senior side, but you can see they're just preparing him for that leap to the next stage. And they have an outstanding fast bowling stable these days, England. Jofra Archer, Mark Wood, Bryden Cass. Josh Tongue has been outstanding, as we saw in the Ashes as well. So Sonny Baker will have to bide his time to force his way into recognition. Superb bowling, right on the money.
Yeah, absolutely, he's got a lot of potential. And innings dot ball, Sahmud Khwaja, 51. That's enormous. When you talk about 11.2 overs, there hardly been any strike rotation from the Shaheens.
Only 13 runs scored in the last 5 overs. Well, there you go. Captain Invincible in the house. Ben Stokes keeping a close eye on the younger Cubs. Wow.
The great man is here. One of the great all-rounders in modern era. Wide delivery down the leg side, attempting that in-swinger.
You're a massive cricket buff, Asghar Khan. I would highly recommend you watch his documentary. I believe it's called Forged in Fire, if I'm not wrong. Absolutely brilliant. Give you an insight into the mind, into the years of toil and hard work. And we'd like to get in on the joke as well, Stokesy. In conversation with Mr. Amar Rashid to his right. Saad Khan is just getting rushed a bit by Sonny Baker.
You can see that pace hurried him off the track. This is not the quickest track, pretty much easy pace, but the pace of Baker, he's been impressive. 5.3 overs, bowling his 6th over on the trot, and he's been really steaming in here, Ahmed Khwaja.
Yeah, I do feel it's only going to be one spell, and perhaps the spinners will really take over, unless it's an absolute emergency. Caught him by surprise, and an acrobatic take there by James Rue. Fantastic.
This is brilliant aggression here from Sonny Baker. He was looking to come on to the front foot and just giving him a bit of a chin music. Pushes him back. That's a sharp delivery. And he was in a bit of tangle there. Left that bat up in the air.
Yeah, the periscope was above water. Need to be careful. I do remember Shoaib Malik getting out like that in the test match. Can look quite awkward. It happens more often than you think. Much better there. He does look pretty organized for the most part, but the scoring areas is what I'm wondering about at the moment.
Yeah, solid in defense. Good to see after that short ball. The batters, they tend to stay on that back foot, but he was up for that challenge. 5.5 overs, 27 dot balls. He's created a lot of pressure. Look at those figures. He's been outstanding.
Truly brilliant. I've made a terrific combo, him and Matt Potts. And Dan Mosley must be pleased as punch with the progress they've made this morning. Oh, nicely pulled, and bisects the two fielders deep on the onside. A much needed boundary.
Picks up the length so quickly, and secondly knows where the gaps are. It was really nicely placed because there was fine leg back and also square leg back on the fence. Good shot. 43 for 3.
So Matt Reeves, an early wicket in your spell always adds that extra wind to your sails, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely, Ahmed Khwaja. It really gets you going. And you pick up an early wicket. He's attacking the stumps here. Abdul Samad, at the moment, that front foot is not quite stable. That was a good shot. Last ball of the last over. Terrific placement. I love the way he rolled the wrist on top of that one. Again, perfect delivery.
Just take a look on that front foot stride for Abdul Samad. He's really trying to get forward there. He's standing on middle stump already. So if that ball just misbehaves, take a look here. He's standing on off stump. So if you miss a straight one, Abdul Samad. But so far he's looked resolute and nicely played with soft hands.
I guess that one away. Down to third man. You make a very good point. When you bat on that middle and off stump, and then you have that trigger movement, everything which comes back into you, and if you miss, you're a big LBW candidate.
And
So-
because he's leaning forward, anything back of good length, which is on middle and leg, that good old-fashioned leg side strangle could come in, especially with a tall bowler like Revis. Reminds me a lot of former Kiwi all-rounder Jacob Oram, with his gather, with his delivery. Not express pace, but hitting that back of good length and keeping it very, very tight. Look at those figures. Only 3 runs conceded.
Yeah, he's been superb. And this is good. A single on the onside. I think these young batters, they have to master the art and the craft of batting is to play the ball with soft hands. Lot of solid blocks to cover to mid-off. Those sort of shots would not give you anything than dot balls. You've got to play it soft or hit it through the gap again. Probing stuff. And I just have one more thing to share here. That back foot of Abdul Samad is just coming slightly across. He's losing a little bit of balance.
Really overcommitting to that front foot. Would like to just get a maybe, there is a square leg deep, a long leg deep. Bring him into the circle and test him with a bumper or two. There is short mid in place. But just test him with some chin music here, Revis. Could be in the game. Nicely punched. Mid-off has a chase on his hands. And he does really well. Nicely controlled off drive from Samad. That will give him a lot of confidence.
That was a much better stride into the ball. Not a half push, just getting onto that front foot. 48 for 3 after 13.
Powerplay 1 completely dominated by England Lions. Mas Sadakat got a Jaffa, a dream delivery from Potts, but a couple of tame dismissals for Samir Minhas. And the captain, Shamil Hussain, trying to turn over a new leaf in this one-day series, but patterns are being repeated. The wrong patterns are being repeated, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, they will have to work really hard. Some technical issues at times, and sometimes it's the mental block as well. When you haven't been amongst runs, you become a little tentative.
So it's going to be Eddie Jack into the attack. Sonny Baker, I think he deserves to put his feet up or stand in the shade for a while. A hostile spell. Not that comfortable out there. It is a bit stifling kind of humidity and heat.
Oh, absolutely, and when you bowl 6 overs on the trot, it does take a lot out of you. And when you steam in, hard work is fast bowling in. Full marks to him for great intensity and great pressure he built up on Shaheens.
Yeah, I loved the attitude, loved the way he really hustled and bustled in. Yeah, that's much more like it. Test him on that short ball. Eddie Jack seems to be comfortable bowling that back of good length.
So far, Abdul Samad, 6 of 10 at the moment. He is heavily committed onto that front foot, and he gets onto that front foot way early. And a good short ball, Ahmed Khwaja, or a good nip backer could have him in trouble.
A Hampshire County product is Eddie Jack. Handful of first-class games to his name. Mostly played a lot of list A cricket so far. Oh, excellent fielding. You need that backup in the field. That was nicely clipped by Samad.
I like that field position, short mid wicket. On a slow pitch like this, if he plays one early, there is a catching opportunity as well. And he's attacking the stumps as well. I can see they're attacking the stumps of Abdul Samad here because he does shuffle across the crease.
Yeah, I'm just a bit worried about anything that nips in. There is going to be a massive shout coming through. Fair enough, you're looking to be positive with your footwork. Attempted Yorker, nicely played. So perhaps he's suckering them into bowling that fuller length on the pads, getting some runs.
There's always that temptation. When someone shuffles across the crease as a bowler, you back yourself to hit his front pad, but some of them are so good off their pads, They don't even miss much.
Slight partnership building here. 13 of 18. Early days just yet, but it does feel like as the ball has softened, it's getting a touch easier to score. Flashy drive. Big gaps on the offside. And nicely put away for a boundary.
I like that commitment on the front foot. That front foot going to the pitch of the ball, and he's found the gap on the offside. He's looked really good. He's looked solid. 50 up for Shaheens.
Always those elegant left-handers. Just went full on that occasion. And yeah, stepped into that drive nicely. Looking pretty solid at the moment, and that will give encouragement to the Shaheens dugout. 14 gone, 54 for 3.
These are the partnerships. Highest being 25 for the second wicket between Shamil and Sameer Manhas. 18 unbeaten between Abdul Samad at the moment. And replacing Ahmed Khwaja in the com box is going to be once again Shoaib Ahmed alongside me. Welcome back.
Thank you, Asghar. Yeah, just the right time for me to come as the players have taken a short break, a drinks break on the field. We too will be back after a short break. So 14 overs completed, 54 for 3. We're just coming out of a drinks break as the two batters take center stage. Abdul Samad is on 7, Saad Khan is on 12, and they're up against Jack, who's looked good in his 2 overs. In fact, it's going to be Matt Revis, right arm medium with a slip in place. All right, here we go. Good early call. Says no early. How important is this partnership, Asghar, in the context of the game for Pakistan Shaheens? But before that, let's look at the 3 wickets that have fallen so far. First up, it was Maaz Sadakat taken out of the equation. And then it was the captain, Shamil, looking to go big on the 3rd wicket and was taken in the deep as well. So 3 wickets fallen so far. Asghar, your take?
Shoaib, let's have a look at the last wicket. It was a bit of a desperate shot there from Shamil. Coming back to your point, a couple of loose shots, some quality bowling. This partnership really holds the key, but right now they need to rotate strike. 62 dot balls in 14.2 overs. That's not good enough.
And that's more than 10 overs of dot balls. That's nicely whipped across off the pads and a much needed boundary for Pakistan Shaheens.
That's beautifully played. It was in the air, past that fielder at mid-wicket. Little uppish, but so far amongst all the batters from Shaheen, Saad Khan has looked the best. His defense and his attacking instincts are really working. That was a nice shot. Conviction to it. Didn't try to keep it down. Beautifully timed.
Yeah, control from Saad. Didn't try to hit it too hard as well. So good looking shot there. Gets his length back. Matt Revis. And you're talking about rotation of strike. That's smart batting from Saad Khan.
Played it with soft hands. That's really good from Saad. Boundary, then you take a single. And also the left hand right hand combination, it does help. Now Revis, he has to adjust and someone needs to do the same. 7 of 12 is still early days in his innings, but he's got to be proactive here and get the scoreboard moving along.
Oh, good fielding of his own bowling. One-handed save from Matt Revis, and Abdul Samad had to scamper back to the crease.
Well, he thought it was through Revis, and he quickly had to realize it and get back into his crease. Sharp reflexes, good work, good intensity with the ball here.
That throw could have been a little better. Would have been interesting to see. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Abdul Samad. End of the 15th over. Pakistan Shaheens are 59 for 3. So 15 overs, 59 for 3. Few fans coming out to support their team. Matt Revis got a wicket to his name. And now it's Jack. Eddie Jack.
Yeah, attacking the stumps here. He's a tall bowler, not express, but he's hitting good areas. Good stuff. 59 for 3 is vitally important for the Shaheens to really get a partnership going. A solid partnership of 80 or 100 can really set them up for a decent total on this track.
Oh, swing and a miss. Exciting prospect. I think they've got some really good talent coming through the ranks of domestic cricket. Eddie Jack, definitely one of them. Just 20 years of age. Plays for Hampshire in the county championship. He's played the England under-19 as well. So coming through age group cricket. Best bowling figures of 4 for 62 in the first youth test that he played against Australia. Also the part of the under-19 team in the 2024 World Cup, the under-19 World Cup.
There's a lot of promise from both England Lions and Pakistan Shaheens. These are the guys, some of them are, it's a stepping stone for them, and some will firmly look to push the doors for the national selection. Hence the contest here. It is a lot on stake for these young men.
Will get a single. It's so important, these tours, for players who want to make it to the senior side. These tours, they matter a lot. You have to be performing, you have to ensure that the team does well. And it's not just the skill, it's also the other qualities that are monitored by the coaching staff. Your mental ability, your leadership skills, your temperament. Your ability to play as a team member. So all those skills are also so important for a player, for his all-round development and growth. And I think this platform gives them just that. It's a platform where they can come, express themselves, raise their hands when the team needs it. And we're talking about youngsters, 2 of them on your screens right now. Not a part of the team, but they'll definitely want to contribute as much as they can.
Solid in defense on that occasion. Well, Shoaib, you brought up a very important point. We'll talk more about it. 16 overs gone, 62 for 3.
Eddie Jack. Now Matt Revis. This partnership worth 27 runs of 33 balls.
Good signs, Shoaib, that they're rotating strike now. 63 for 3. Desperately need of a partnership.
Yes and no.
Even that last delivery, he could have played it a bit with those soft hands. A lot of top order batters from the Shaheens, they're pushing at the ball a bit too hard, and hence they're not being able to rotate strike on regular basis. Solid in defense again. He's pretty much someone who likes to get onto that front foot. Tall lad, Abdul Samad, 8 of 18. Nice punch off the back foot. The previous over, Shoaib, you brought up on different attributes of these tours, the development part, the mental toughness, attitude. A lot of these guys, they go through a lot of hard work behind the scenes, coming through from the age group cricket, and then they will have to keep on performing to get that national call. So these games are coming thick and fast, and it's great for their development.
Looking for two this time. Nicely played in the gap and great running between the wickets as well. So two more added to the total. Yeah, that's what these tours are all about, to identify talent, to groom them, to develop them and get them ready. Whenever the call comes, you need to have players who are ready for the exposure regardless of where they're playing, at which level, which part of the world. So this exposure coming out of the country, coming on tours, helps in that. Good fielding of his own bowling by Matt Revis. Another over comes to an end. 17 bowled, 65 for 3. We're talking about rotation of strike. That is something that these two have consciously tried to do, especially with the field spread out now. They've got more gaps on offer, so they're making full use of that. Also, just the pitch now has less demons. It's coming onto the bat pretty nicely, Asghar.
And also the ball just getting a little soft. It does help when you get in as well. Talking about Saad Khan, he had a terrific first class season back home in Pakistan. Plays for Bahawalpur, an average of 59 in 9 matches, 837 runs, 3 half centuries, 300s as well. So he's been in phenomenal form, and this is another stepping stone for him. He makes a big 100 here. He's got a lot of time on his hands. He makes a very strong case to push his case further for the national call. There's that man. Average of 59. 25, 26 season back home in Qaid-e-Azam Trophy. Phenomenal talent. And so far, Shoaib, he's looked the best so far from Shaheen in this contest.
Wants a run on every ball. That's the intent you want to have in the middle. Looking for singles, keeping the scoreboard ticking. And that left-hand, right-hand combination you were talking about, it does create a bit of a hassle for the bowler especially. Has to keep on changing his line and lengths. The field change has to take place every time there's a single. So teams do like to employ that strategy a lot. Try and get as many left-hand, right-hand combinations in the middle as possible. Nicely punched, but straight to the fielder.
You bring up a very important point. That left and right hand combination. It does help when you rotate strike on regular basis as well. Saad is looking solid on 21 of 25 deliveries. Nice little partnership developing between these two. But England Lions, Shoaib, they need to be patient here. And this is not a track where you can blast batters out. You've got to be patient and build pressure.
Yeah, I was hoping there will be some spin bowling from the England Lions. Yes, they want to try a few fast bowling options, but you don't want a partnership to settle down. And I think a spinner at this point would really be on the cards. I'm sure Dan Mosley is weighing his options. He himself can introduce himself into the attack. A very handy off spinner.
Certainly, it won't be long before they bring some spin into play. Bring the spinner into the game. See if there's any spin on offer. Straying down the leg side, nicely clipped away fine from Abdul Samad. End of 18 overs, 69 for 3.
Well, bowling change. Calvin Harrison has been introduced into the attack, and we were talking about spin, Asghar. Just on cue, as we discussed, there is a spin bowling option on display.
It will be interesting to see if he does get some purchase out of this track. This slip in place, that's good captaincy. 2 men on the offside, backward point, cover, and a mid wicket, and mid on inside the ring as well.
Oh, full toss to start off, and that's been put away. A loose delivery, a gentle loosener, but not so gentle was Abdul Samad with that shot.
He really pounced on that opportunity. It was that full toss. Mid on up in the ring, and he climbed into that opportunity. Beautifully played. It's important to put the young leg spinner under pressure early on. Good shot.
A juicy full toss. He's not going to miss out on that. Could have hit it anywhere. Decides to go over cow corner. That's much better from Calvin. Tall wrist spinner. A rare commodity, Asghar.
Yeah, he will get a little bit of side spin as well. And that bounce as well because of his height. That's good batting from Samad. Looking to hit pass cover.
Plays for Northamptonshire. 27 years of age. Calvin Harrison was born in South Africa.
A lot of these guys, they move up and down, search of opportunities. Excellent stuff. After that full toss, he really found his length and groove.
Yeah, just that one poor delivery. That was the first ball of the over, but since then, he's bowling well. 5 runs of this over, single to end it, 19 bowled. It's 74 for 3. Well, the breeze is picking up at the Zayed Cricket Stadium at the Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub. As expected, as the day progresses, there is a breeze that blows from the left to the right of your screens right now. And that wind is definitely going to play a role here today, Asghar. Batters will have to plan their shots accordingly. Bowlers will have to place their fields accordingly.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when it picks up pace. as you know, in this part of the world, when it gets really gutsy and very strong, and then you got to be very careful. You can't afford to hit into that strong wind as a batter, and the spinners will come in handy. They will entice you to hit into that sort of strong breeze.
Looking for two this time. Just tucked away and coming back for the second. This could be very close, but I think he has made it comfortably in the end. Good cricket, good intent, and well-deserved 2 runs for Abdul Samad.
Excellent intensity. The moment he hit the ball, he knew that the placement was right, and that fielder at deep square leg had to come in a long way. There you see, playing it with soft hands and running hard and getting back for that second. That's excellent batting here from Samad. Oh, that would have been touch tight. Had a direct hit, touch and go there.
The intent is clearly evident now. They want to keep rotating the strike. This partnership worth 41 runs now between the two. Both of them have taken some time, but have also at the same time ensured that they keep the scoreboard ticking. And that has put the pressure back on England Lions now, who are now in desperate hunt of a wicket.
They need to be patient here. So is this pair. And they're playing really nicely. Rotating the strike. That's a beautiful shot. Went straight to mid-wicket. I like his balance at the crease. Saad Khan. He's really looked good here.
Yeah, you're talking about how important technique is in this format, Askar. You have to be technically very sound. Mentally, you have to be tough. And from all the batters that we've seen today, there has been, at some level, some lapse of concentration that has resulted in a wicket. But not with Saad so far. I hope it's not a commentator's curse in play. Oh, edged and just lands in front of the wicket-keeper. Don't want to praise him too much, but yeah, he's the one who's looked like he wants to stay there and spend as much time as possible in the middle.
Oh, absolutely. Shoaib, you got to back it up with your technique as well. The mindset has to be there, but then you have to have the skill set to be able to get into good positions. Batting is about balance, and those basic fundamentals are level eyes and a firm base, and he's done that in this innings. Well, there's that commentator's curse all of a sudden. Shoaib, you picked up a wicket here.
Well, Saad, what have you done? Looking to pull it off towards the cow corner, gets it on the top half, and they were looking for a wicket, the England Lions. They will now breathe a huge sigh of relief. Well, let's look at that again. The front foot seems all right. Eddie Jack surprising Saad with a short delivery. Just hurried on to him. And a simple catch at short mid-wicket.
He wasn't expecting that back of a length delivery. A solid beginning, a promising start. Unfortunately, he falls for 21 of 29. 4 down for 77, Shaheens.
Saad Beg is the new batter in for Pakistan Shaheens. He is out there because his namesake, Saad, is back in the dugout. We were speaking so highly about his ability to stay there in the middle, and he was taken out of the equation thanks to that sharp, short delivery from Eddie Jack. That's the end of the over as well. So now it's going to be Harrison into the attack for the second over. Oh, this is a poor delivery. Starts off with a Delivery down the leg side. This might just trickle away towards the fine leg fence for 4. It touches the ropes and it'll be 4 more. It's come off the bat. So runs for Abdul Samad.
They all count and he'll be really happy that he got those runs there. We're talking about Saad Khan in the previous over. He was playing so well. One of those unfortunate dismissals. Slightly short and helped round the corner there from Saad. So every over, start of the over, that first ball goes for a boundary from Harrison once again.
Yeah, and then he makes a good comeback. That's the wicket of Saad, looking to pull it off the front foot. Was not in a good position to do that. That's up in the air. Is that a chance? No, it's been hit cleanly. Clean as a whistle. No problems whatsoever. Abdul Samad, when he hits, they stay hit. 6 runs for him.
That's why he's such a dangerous batter as well, and he's got that repetition of hitting the long ball, particularly against the spinners. He likes to take the spinners on. That's a massive hit. Big slog sweep. Huge boundaries as well. That's a big one.
Yeah, it came right from the meat of the bat. It sounded well. It sounded as it has come from the middle of the bat, and it's gone way beyond the ropes. Yeah, much better. But this time it's been played late, played in the gap, played all the way for 4 runs. So a 6 and now a 4 for Abdul Samad.
Another very good shot. That was that quicker delivery. Perhaps that top spinner which goes straight on from Harrison. And he backs back on that back foot. Cuts it. Pass short third for 4. Good batting here from Saad. I like the way he uses the depth of the crease. Fine placement. Another boundary.
Yeah, just played it late. Played it very close to the stumps. In the line of the stumps, and then managed to find the gap as well. So expensive over this from Harrison so far. 4 balls that he's bowled. He's given away 14. Still a slip in place, which is good to see. But not a lot of turn for Harrison. I think that he's not allowing the ball to turn. Either he's bowling too full or too short.
Also the pace. You got to find the right pace. That was just about there. Sometimes it's hard when you can't come to foreign conditions to find that right pace. 21 overs gone. It's 91 for 4.
Right, that's the field setting. Eddie Jack. Starts with a short delivery. Looking to surprise this Saad as well with a short ball. "86 dots so far, almost 15 overs. That's how short it was, way over the batter's head. Cramping the left-handed batter for room. This angle from Eddie Jack was successful for him because he got that wicket of Saad.
The idea is to cramp up the left-hander early on, coming around the wicket. Saad Beg, he's a phenomenal young talent as well. Loads of runs in recent past in first-class cricket. He's a player to watch, and Saad Khan, he'll be really disappointed. He got that start, but unfortunately doesn't quite make use of that start.
Oh, this is a little too straight from Eddie. Wide called. Not a lot of extras. They've given a few, 8 already. But overall, they've been a disciplined bowling unit.
Oh, absolutely. They bowled in good areas. After winning the toss and bowling first, bowlers really responded. Sonny Baker bowling with some great heat along with Matthew Potts up front. They built enough pressure. They picked up 4 wickets. Nice drive from Saad Beg. He likes to play that cover drive and that straight drive, presenting the full face of the bat, and that is key up front, especially at the start of your innings.
Yeah, look to play in the V. That's what the coaches tell you. Play straight, try to get the ball in that V, and once you settle, once you've got a fair idea of the pitch, that's when you can start to play your shots. This is good field setup as well. Now let's try and look at the field on the offside. You will see that the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle and not on the 30-yard circle. So they don't want to allow the batters to take those quick runs. They're all inside, well inside, and that's what you want in the middle overs. Put pressure on the batters.
You highlighted an excellent point. That is the key to stop those singles, quick singles. That's up in the air. There's a man back. It's over his head for 6. Saad takes the short ball on and it's gone the distance.
Yeah, that's that short ball not working against Saad. Looking to surprise him was Eddie Jack, but he was up for that challenge. Second 6 of the innings. Let's look at that and find out if it came from the middle of the bat or not. It did have a lot of hang time. Yeah, that was nicely done. Outside off, but he still managed to get it right from the meat of the willow. And the fielder there was interested all throughout. Good, valiant effort, but it was beyond his reach. Slower delivery. It worked away nicely off the pads. Will keep them down for a single. And the 22nd over comes to an end. Pakistan Shaheens are 1 shy of 100. It's 99 for 4.
So Calvin Harrison will continue. Saad Beg. I'm quite surprised to see him coming in at 6. Was truly the player of the season in domestic cricket back home in Pakistan. 1,000 runs in the Qaid-e-Azam Trophy. Former under-19 captain. Batting in the lower middle order. Mohammad Rashid, what do you reckon?
I think he's done well so far, though. 34 of 38 deliveries. Good little partnership between the two. 22 of 14 for them. And I think you're right. Does deserve to be in the top, probably sort of 3 positions, 4 positions, maximum by at the 4th position. He's a left-hander as well, so he can give you that option to create some trouble for the bowlers. But so far, the England Lions have really dominated this game, haven't they?
They've been superb. You make an excellent point about the left-handers. So many of them in this Pakistan Shaheen side. So hence just perhaps mixing up the combination with Samad. Nicely chopped away, but brilliant fielding. Eddie Jack in the middle of a sustained spell. bowling from the other end, and look at that dive at point. Outstanding.
Well, gone are the days when the fast bowlers didn't put in big dives. Jack Eddy was superb there. Well, now that we talk about so many left-handers in this Pakistan Shaheen side, we don't see any off-spin bowlers from the England Lions. One aspect that has been missing in their in this lineup.
23 gone, 100 for 4. Well, you make that point. The skipper himself should come on to bowl. Dan Mosley. Well, 94 dot deliveries in a total of 138. Mohammad Rashid, your mental arithmetic is much stronger than mine. What's the percentage for 10 marks?
I think they've got about 85% dot balls out of those.
Well, we're going to see some left arm orthodox coming in. James Coles was outstanding in the T20 series. Let's see if he can continue that rich vein of form in the longer format.
Well, he was sort of a revelation for the Lions in that shorter format. I remember he picked up 4 wickets in one of the games, and he's been scoring runs as well. So
the finger spinners. 26 gone, 110 for 4. Decent recovery by the Shaheens. Saad Khan will be desperately gutted. He got out the way he did. He was looking really good. And Saad Beg has come in with some decent intent as well. Almost a run-a-ball partnership for the 5th wicket here. But it needs to keep on keeping on here, Rashid. Long way to go just yet.
Yeah, we're just done with 26 overs. There's 24 more to go. I think both the spinners for the Lions have done well. Harrison into his 5th.
Midon was in the circle. Got a bit too close to that one. He does fancy himself against him. You can see that Abdul Samad, his processor is ticking. He's looking for a big shot against the leg spinner. And he'll have to settle with a single to deep cover.
Well, doing the right thing, I think. Just make sure that you play to the merit of the delivery. Yes, you need to put pressure on Harrison and the other spinners. But at the same time, you need to be careful that you don't lose your wicket, because wickets are of essence. 111. Nelson on the board. It's up in the air. But just safe. They'll pick up a couple more runs. That was a risky shot there.
A low percentage approach there from Saad Beg. Lucky that skewed above that backward point fielder. And good to see Abdul Samad just having a quiet word with him. He's like, mate, what's the hurry? We got all day. I'm not going anywhere. Why don't you hang around with me? Make some runs. Once again, just catching the inside edge of the bat. Nicely bowled.
I definitely didn't pick that one up. It was a wrong one there from Harrison. I think that's his go-to delivery, because that's the one that turns a little bit. His orthodox leg spinners don't turn as much as you were talking about his sidearm action. It does look like a very decent bowler.
Especially for the white ball formats. You want that consistent bowler. Maybe he relies more on overspin and his googly. But if he can give you 60 decent deliveries, he'll be in the game.
Yeah, and if he can finish it about a couple of wickets every game, and give away not more than 40 in those 60 deliveries, I think he'll have done a decent job with the kind of cricket going on these days. Even the longer format goes, you as a spinner are taken for a lot of runs. 27 completed. 4 down for the Shaheens with the 116 on the board.
Calls will continue from the far end. Tidy stuff so far. Oh dear me, that was clipped in the air. Just to the right of that shot made oohs and ahs from the Lions.
Oh, rightly so. He's bowled really well. I've enjoyed the pace with which he's bowling. I saw him in the T20 and he was bowling a lot more quicker. But here, as soon as the formats change, he's really adjusted himself really nicely.
Nicely bowled arm delivery and well smothered by Samad. And good to see a bit of a breeze picking up here at the ZN1H Cricket Stadium. Some relief for the cricketers in the middle. It's not too hot, but it's still a touch uncomfortable.
I think they'll be enjoying themselves with all the sun. Remember, they're coming from England, so...
Yeah, very dreary there. Miserable, soggy. England have always done their regular pre-season work here in Abu Dhabi. It's a long-standing relationship. Many county sides come over, men and women's teams alike, for the pre-season. Was there an edge on that one? Zipped through by Coles.
Well, edge or not, but was definitely very close to the off stick. Whiskers away, I think. Saad Beg unable to pick up the line of that one, but look at that short midfielder now. Where is he placed? So this is very good thinking. Quick single, will complete it easily at the end. But well, they are ready to take some risks now, Ahmed.
Yeah, what do you call that? A silly mid-wicket, maybe? A silly mid-on. It was a touch square for a mid-on. So Dan Mosley getting a bit creative, rightfully so. Saad Beg not enjoying this angle Coles is creating. This is good stuff here. Classical left arm spin.
Well, we've missed this so much, Ahmed. We haven't seen this in such a long time. Slow left arm.
Watchfully played once again. A tidy over and an excellent spell so far from Coles. 28 gone. Pakistan Shaheens are 120 for 4.
So the support staff, Sarah Taylor on your screens.
No, Calvin!
Former England cricketer.
Brilliant, Cal!
Yeah,
Part
good
of
to
the
see.
coaching staff. Rashid.
Good to see a lot of cricketers have come down, ex-cricketers. We saw Freddie with them, with the team, Freddie Flintoff. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Who wants this? Opportunity. And will be taken. Another one bites the dust. That is not very good from Abdul Samad. He's done all the hard work, going against the spin and losing his wicket in the process.
Well, Harrison, Calvin Harrison finally gets a wicket. Yeah, that seems okay. Looking to play that somewhere towards the long on, gets a top edge, a lot of elevation but not much distance, and a simple catch. Coles, is it? We'll confirm that. But this is not good. After being set for such a long time, after spending and grinding out there in the middle, Abdul Samad will have to walk back. 44 of 57, caught by Coles, bowled by Harrison. 120 for 5. New batter, Saad Masood. Quite a few Saads in the Shaheens. There is Saad Khan, there is Saad Masood, there is Saad Beg. 3 of them.
And Mas Sadakat also sounds like a Saad. But yeah, good little setup here for the Shaheens, although they haven't done as well as they should have. But credit should be given to the Lions, who have really done well first in the shorter format, and now they're dominating the 50-over competition as well. They've already picked up 5 wickets, half the side back in the hut for the Shaheens. 120 on the board. That's going to be Saad Masood up against Harrison.
Into his 6th over, Harrison has been a bit wayward, which is expected from a wrist spinner. I feel it's the most difficult art of bowling. Wrist spin, very difficult to control. There you go again, a juicy full toss played along the ground. Saad Masood is off the mark with that single. So to have that kind of control, I think you need to be in rhythm. That's the wicket of Abdul Samad. I think he'll be disappointed with that shot, Rashid.
I should be disappointed. Well, he had been there for such a long time. Oh, outside edge and taken at first slip. Not in the first attempt, but that was a magnificent catch. Good delivery from Harrison, and he's got a double wicket in this over.
Well, wickets falling in clusters. Pakistan Shaheens. Is it? Is it a wicket?
Whoa. Hold your horses.
Where did the foot first land? It has to be, the first landing has to be behind the crease. If it skids, it's okay. Okay, I think, yeah, it's okay. He's put the foot behind the crease and then he slid it forward. That should be fine. And that's the catch you're talking about. Great reflexes. One hand. McKinney with that effort. A little juggle, a little tumble. But in the end, he manages to hold on to it. So Saad Beg out for 18. Two set batters out in this very over. It's 121 for 6 now. New batter in, another left-handed batter, Arafat Minhas. Well, how many left-handers are in the Shaheen setup? Let's quickly count. Maz, Shamil, Saad, Arafat, Sufyan, Saad, 6, 7. And there's a interesting field setup, rightly so. They've got 6 wickets. They want to put as much pressure as possible on the Shaheens. So a short leg in place.
And interesting. And I think they've done the right thing. Harrison has picked up a couple of wickets already in this over. He's got 2 new men out there. Arafat Minhas will be on strike. He's a left-hander. So this is going to be interesting. Big delivery. Last one of the over.
End of the over, 29 bowled, 121 for 6. James Coles bowled 3 overs, gave away 10 runs. No wicket to his name yet, but he'll be looking for one.
Well, that silly mid-on fielder is still there. So this is good. Now they're moving the field in.
Catches the call, will be taken off his own bowling. Coles wanted a wicket, he'll get one. You can't keep him away from taking wickets. And Saad Masood, he'll have to depart. Another one down for Pakistan Shaheens.
Well, first things first, let's have a look at the front foot. Legal, completely legal delivery. Well, I was just going to say Coles is the only bowler who hasn't picked up a wicket as yet, and he's delivered on the very first delivery. He bowls off his 4th over. Very good catch. Kept his eyes on the ball. Not a very good shot coming in from Saad Masood. Short stay for him. He's checked out before he could check in. 1 of 3. 7th wicket down, 121 on the board.
Shahid Aziz is the new batter in. 2 new batters in the middle now. It's been a downfall for Pakistan Shaheens. In the last couple of overs, they've lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, some very good bowling by the England Lions. Latest victim was Saad Masood. Nothing short at the end, but what a good catch. Inches off the ground.
Okay.
I'm talking about that fielder at short leg. I think that's a good move. That's something that has created that pressure, extra bit of pressure on these late order batters for the Shaheens.
Yeah, you have to give credit to the captain, Dan Mosley, for his strategic field placement. Even now, if you look, there's a slip in place. There's a short leg as well. And if you look, there's a very short mid-wicket as well.
Nice, J. Cole.
With a short cover. So they've got extra fielders close in. You can see a short mid-wicket, a short cover, and a short leg. Every ball is almost like a wicket for James Coles.
Yeah, well, I think he's bowled really well, and you're talking about Dan Mosley. I think he's been very strategic in the way he's come out today. He's cut out on the angles, not allowed the batters to pick up singles. Oh, yes, no. But there was an opportunity to pick up a single. Shahid Aziz is off the mark, off the last delivery of the 30th over. But what a good over this has been, and some very good bowling from the Lions. 30 completed. Pakistan, Shaheens on the back foot, 7 down, 123 on the board.
Good start to the over from Calvin Harrison. He's got 2 wickets in that previous over.
Not sure, Shahid Aziz has walked out. He's on 1 of 6. Oh, that's a good shout. Is it? It's the inside half of the bat. So Shahid Aziz has come out. It was the googly, that one from Harrison. He likes to go after the bowling. Shahid Aziz, he's a naturally aggressive batter. And there is about 19.4 degrees deliveries left in this innings. Does he change the way he bats?
Yeah, some more close-in fielders. There's a slip, a short leg back again for Calvin Harrison, and that's because he's bowling those googlies on the stumps, so that bat and pad might create a chance for a short leg fielder. And the regulation wrist spin that goes away from the right hander, that's why the slip in is in place for him. Oh, nicely bowled. That drift in the air, good length to be bowling at from Calvin. 6 fielders inside the 30-yard circle, so the attack is well and truly on from the England Lions.
So why wouldn't it be? 7 down for the Shaheens. Oh, he's bowled him behind his legs. It wasn't a good shot, but a good delivery. That persistence is being paid off for Harrison. He's picked up his 3rd wicket, and the Shaheens have lost another one.
Yeah, played all over it. Shahid Aziz looking to sweep it. The front foot is okay. Moved across the line. Shahid Aziz out for 1. 8 wickets down now. 1, 2, 3 for 8. Right, we are back after a drinks break. Calvin Harrison has been lethal in his spell. Dangerous. 3 wickets for him. In the first half of his spell, he was struggling to get his line length right, but now he's on the mark. Has been asking the right questions and has got 3 wickets to his name.
Well, before he started picking up wickets, Harrison, there wasn't much turn for him, but as soon as he's picked up wickets, he's getting so much turn, and look at that drift he is getting in the air as well. So that tells you the confidence bowlers get when they pick up wickets. End of another excellent over from Harrison. He's picked up a wicket in that one. 31 completed, 8 down, 123 on the board for the Shaheens.
James Coles to continue. 4 overs, 12 runs and a wicket to his name. One, two, three, four, 8. They were 120 for 4 at one time, the Pakistan Shaheens, and from there they have collapsed to 123 for 8. 4 wickets in the matter of 3 runs. Oh, nice ball flatter and getting some grip of the surface.
I'll give a lot of credit to the England Lions. Harrison in particular is bowled really well. Bowles has been superb as well from the other end. So both these spinners, the spin twins, have bowled some good deliveries and created a lot of problems for the Shaheens. I thought they've been just a little on the back foot since the start of the innings. The only positive player I thought was Shamil Hussain, the captain, who looked in good touch, and it was Samir Minhas, who was played some decent shots. Saad Khan did bat well, but I thought he did all the hard work and then got out at the wrong time.
Yeah, I think the wicket that really started the collapse was Abdul Samad. He is the man who just lost it in the middle. That's the wicket. Some turn and gets the top of the leg stump. He'll enjoy that. So Abdul Samad's wicket was the one that really brought the downfall for Pakistan Shaheens. That shot was not needed, was not warranted. He was on 47, and from there they've not been able to recover.
There's been 61 deliveries since the last boundary was scored.
Yeah, that's 10 overs. 10 overs without a boundary being scored. That tells you that the England Lions have really kept it tight in the middle and have not given away an inch. 32 bowled, 125 for 8. Starts with a wrong one. Calvin Harrison gets the inside half of the bat. Ahmed Daniel had no clue where the ball was going. How do Pakistan Shaheens recover from here, Rashid? Do they have a chance?
I think that's a very difficult question, and I don't think anybody would be able to answer that because they're 8 down with just 125 on the board. The batters out there, not known for their batting. I think they should just try and get as many runs as possible and play their natural game. I was just talking about Shahid Aziz, him being a very good hitter of the ball. He changed his game, was a lot more defensive than he was in the T20s. So I think it's just about playing a natural game and trying to get to a decent total. Now they'll have to rethink about that total. 170 is something that they should target realistically.
Yeah, they have to try and plan 2-3 overs at a time. Just play in small phases. Look to survive 2-3 overs, no matter how many runs they get, and then slowly build from there, because they still have another 18 overs to go, including this one. So they still have time, but the problem is that they've lost so many wickets that for them to make a comeback, it's become very difficult. And also the dots not helping, 130 of them. I'm sure Sarfaraz Ahmed on your screens right now will definitely have a lot to say in the team meeting. Meanwhile, Calvin Harrison has bowled another quiet over. 33 bowled, 127 for 8.
Come on, James Cole.
Looking to go aerial towards the cow corner and finds the gap. So a boundary after 10 overs, 68 deliveries, but finally there's some respite for Pakistan Shaheens.
I think this is the first time any of the batters from the Shaheens has tried to put pressure on the spinners. Was a short delivery coming into him, picked it up quite nicely and then placed it in the boundary. Many more required here for the Shaheens.
Oh my God, he's helping me.
No chance for a run there. And they need quite a few boundaries. But more importantly, they need to play the 50 overs. The last wicket to fall was Shahid Aziz looking to sweep the ball. Well, he had a single this time, Arafat.
I think the spinners have bowled well in tandem. But there should be a lot of question marks with the way the Shaheens have batted as well. Haven't looked comfortable at all. That's a good delivery. Give it a lot of air, flighted. And Daniel has played it well at the end. Just need to make sure that they keep going from here onwards. Play as many overs as possible. Still have so many more overs to go. It's just about time when Dan Mosley will bring his faster bowlers back on.
Yeah, single to end the over. 34 bowled, 16 more to go. 133 for 8. Calvin Harrison.
Captain, you need to select the ball.
34 bowled, 133 for 8. What is it? Is it about the ball?
Looks like it. They've mixed up the ball.
Shouldn't be a big concern. In the meantime, let's look at the wickets that have fallen so far. We'll bring you the wickets package. First up was Maz Sadakat. Knew that he's edged it, was straight away walking out. Another wicket fell in the deep third. That was Shamil Hussain, the skipper, looking to accelerate. Finds the fielder in the deep. The wickets kept falling at the wrong time. Although they managed to, this was the wicket that just really changed the game. Abdul Samad, looking to go big, was out for 44.
Yeah, and then we saw some good catching by the Lions. And the last wicket to him was Shahid Aziz, bowled around his legs. It's going to be Harrison to bowl his 9th over. He's picked up 3 wickets already, given away 33. Oh, that's a good delivery. Played with very soft hands. The rush through for a quick single. 134 on the board for the Shaheens. I think they're well below par. The Lions will be very happy with the way things have proceeded for them. Harrison in particular has been in outstanding bowling form. Short delivery, nicely played. Arafat Minhas and Ahmed Daniel, both of them trying to forge a partnership, steady the ship. This partnership worth 12 of 22 at the moment. Harrison. Oh, that's a good delivery. Asking the question. The umpire, Razi Khan, thinks otherwise. They've got hands on their heads. That was a very, very decent shout, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, definitely a close call. Let's look at that in the replay. We've got that luxury of watching it again. Pitching in line, impact in line, and I think it was very close to that off stump. Ahmed Daniel, he's going on the back foot, and that is never a good sign against a spinner. You're asking for trouble. You can't read him off the hand. If you're trying to read him off the pitch, then you don't have enough time to know which way the ball is going. Living dangerously, Ahmed Daniel.
Well, these are the tail enders. They're 8 down, so you can't expect a lot from them. And Harrison, well, he's getting the ball to turn quite a bit.
Yeah, just change of angle from Harrison coming around the wicket. The googly and very watchful Arafat. Arafat has played spin better than his counterparts. He's watched it right till the end and has looked to be sound in his technique. 35 bowled, 137 for 8.
It's going to be Sonny Baker to come back into the attack. He's picked up 1 wicket, given away 19 in his 6 overs. The England Lions have completely dominated this game. Shaheens are on the back foot. There's a slip in place for Sonny Baker. Arafat Minhas on 9 of 13. Oh, it's nicely played down the ground. He's found the middle of the bat and that'll run away towards the boundary. What a great shot that from Arafat Minhas.
That's beautifully played, offering the full face of the bat. That front foot strike to the pitch of the ball. That's an elegant off drive. Any top order batter would have been proud of that stroke. Very far and few between this innings so far from Shaheen. That was a promising drive.
Certainly will give him a lot of confidence. He's played some good shots already. A little too straight, but played straight to the fielder. Well, I think Shaheens would probably should target and try to play down the rest of the 14.4 overs to go and try to get to 170, 180 runs. Don't think too much about runs. It's about preserving wickets at the moment, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, Rashid. They got to dig deep here. Lost far too many wickets too early. Some resolute defense, some quality from these two. They've shown some grit. They got to fight on here.
Short pitch delivery down the leg side will be called as a wide. Good thought though from Sonny Baker to surprise him with that short pitch delivery.
Yeah, not a bad idea to dig one in short. It was way over the head though. He's bowled with good heat, good pace. His first spell was a sharp one, and he's come back here to knock over the latter half of this order here.
Nicely bowled once again outside the off stump, but Arafat bin Haas, I think he's looked very comfortable out there, particularly against the spinners. He's batted well, and now against Sonny Baker as well. The first delivery we saw, he played it down with the full face of the blade. One of the shots that the top order would be proud of.
Oh, absolutely, he's showing a lot of application, and some of the shots played early on by the top order was not quite up to the mark. It's a combination of some very good bowling, but some pretty ordinary shots played.
Oh, it's up in the air and taken at fine leg. That short pitch delivery has done the trick. That is very good bowling from Sonny Baker. Sets a plan, executes it well, and picks up a wicket.
Excellent captaincy as well, bringing back the strike bowler, and again another quick delivery right into the body, takes it on, unfortunately picks out fine leg. 9 down, quality here from Baker. Tucked him for room, and it was not quite on top of the bounce. Good catch as well in the deep. Really struggling. 142 for 9, Pakistan Chains.
That's Arafat bin Haas, who's the latest victim. 13 of 17 for him. 9 down, 142 on the board. Last batter for the Shaheen, Sufyan Mukim. Well, they're in a spot of bother with 142 on the board. They just looks like they won't be able to bat out the 50 overs, and that will be not a good sign here for the Shaheens. They haven't been able to really get on top of the bowling here from the Lions. I'll take no credit away from them, who've bowled really well, fielded well. The plans were set. The execution was perfect, and a lot of credit should be given to the captain as well, Dan Musley. He's cut down on angles. He's made sure that he makes those field changes at the right time.
Oh, absolutely. They came out with great intensity with the new ball. They were very, very disciplined. Relentless length from the opening bowlers, Matthew Potts and Sonny Baker. They set the tone, and they never quite allow the partnerships to develop. That's where the captaincy comes into play. Even with that last dismissal, bringing back the strike bowler, getting another wicket, that was the key.
Well, that's clearly going down the leg side. Adventurous appeal there from a lot of the fielders alongside the bowler. Let's have a look at that last wicket that fell. Some very good bowling from Sonny Baker. Not in the right position, Arafat, to play that kind of a shot. Wasn't in control. There were two fielders on the boundary rope. There was a square leg and a fine leg on the boundary rope for that kind of a delivery, and Boy, was he ecstatic about that wicket, because it was a plan set and that plan worked for them. Now look at that field setup. He's got a gully in place, first slip. There is a short leg. There is a short fine leg, deep fine leg. It's down the leg side. Will be a wide, but I think they've got a plan in motion.
Absolutely, Rashid. You make an excellent point. There was that persistent ploy of some short pitch bowling, man under the lid on the onside, and it does put that thought in the batter's mind, especially lower order batters, that there are a lot of short balls coming, and it just made Arafat uncomfortable, and then he came out of that comfort zone and where he looked to take it on. The trap was set.
Good delivery, fuller delivery. Nicely played by Sufyan Mukim. He'll be off the mark. And that will be the end of the over from Sonny Baker. Another successful over, this one for the Lions. They managed to pick up a wicket in that. 9 down for the Shaheens and 44 on the board. Well, it's going to be Harrison to continue, rightly so. One more over to go of his spell. He's picked up 3, given away just 37. I think he's been outstanding with the way he's bowled, the lengths, the tests he's put in front of the batters. Oh, look at that turn he gets. This will be pretty exciting for the Shaheen spinners as well. They've got quite a few in their lineup today. One of them out there, Sufyan Mukim. So I think a lot of credit should be given to the Lions. They have developed this team quite nicely.
And especially coming to foreign conditions, coming to the subcontinent, it's very important for the spinners to find the right pace for this surface. And full marks to Calvin Harrison. The way he's bowled, just mixed his pace, got the ball to turn. Augurs well for the future of England Lions and the national side as well. The way these guys have developed their game, very, very close. Big Mo across the line, gets beaten.
That's a better angle from Harrison, I think, to come around the wicket to the left-hander. That was a looped-up delivery. There was a lot of turn. There was a lot of revs on that. He's bowled 37 dot balls, Harrison, in his spell of 9.3 overs. So more than 6 overs have been dot balls. Sufyan Mukim just lost his cool. And Ahmed Daniel doing the right thing, walking straight back to him and telling him to calm down. There are a lot of overs to go. Just don't let your lose your wicket here. 38 dots. Outstanding work. Oh, outside edge. That's run down towards short third. They will think of a single, but rightly denied by Ahmed Daniel.
Persistent pressure here from Harrison. Although Daniel did have a word with him, but once he tosses one up, it could entice him into playing a big shot. Gets beaten. High quality spell from Harrison comes to an end. 3 for 37 of 10. 144 for 9, Shaheens.
Thank you.
Sonny Baker to continue. He's bowled well. into his 8th over. Nicely bowled. I think that's one thing he's done so well, Sonny Baker, that he's bowled some short pitch deliveries, but he's made sure that it doesn't give any room to the batters. He's bowled it at the body.
Yeah, into that rib cage. And mind you, Rashid, it's not the quickest surface we are witnessing here at the Zayed Stadium. It's that docile surface, straw color grass, to be able to bowl that quick. He's hurried most of the top order as well.
Oh, nicely bowled once again. That angle into the right-hander. Yeah, he did trouble the batters at the top. He started off proceedings, and I thought he got that extra bit of bounce, that zip. And Mosley, who does he go to with Harrison done with his 10? What a quota that has been. Bowled out his 10 overs, picked up 3 wickets, gave away 37 runs. He's been superb today, Harrison. So we'll see a new bowler from the other end.
Excellent delivery again. There's that man in the lid, under the lid on the onside, looking for an opportunity. If one just pops up, they can go. He can go from pace from the other end as well. Matthew Potts, he's got 5 overs remaining. Try and knock over this last pair.
Quite a few options here for Dan Mosley. He's got Travis as well. Jack has got 5 overs too. He can bring Coles back in. So a lot of options there. Sonny Baker has been interested. He's been on the money. He's bowled some good deliveries, and that has resulted in 150 dot balls in an innings. Can you believe that?
It's hard to believe in. That's why you score. The score line is 144 for 9, because they got stuck. Even that top order, they played a lot of dot balls, and I'm sure the team analyst and the coaching staff will definitely look closely in that. That strike rotation was missing right from the top order.
Once again, played nicely, but this time he's got it in the gap. They'll pick up a quick single. Sufyan Makeem will have to deal with one delivery from Sonny Baker. Interesting and important delivery, this one.
Yeah, he'll be looking to target the stumps here. Look to pitch the ball up. Try to hit the stumps or the pads. He's got opportunity here. He's been generally bowling a little back of a length, so Sufyan Makeem, he'll be camping onto that back foot, expecting another short ball. It won't be a bad idea to really go full and straight.
Well, the previous time he bowled to Sufyan Makeem, he bluffed him with bowling one in the block hole. So he might just create that doubt in Sufyan Makeem's mind by making a few changes in the field, trying to get his players in the right areas. There are 2 fielders on the boundary rope on the onside. Deep third, deep fine leg, and deep square leg, and that's a fuller length delivery. Played down the ground quite nicely by Sufyan Makeem. They will complete one and will come back for the second. This is excellent from the Lions. Sonny Baker has bowled well and completed this over. 38 done, 147 for 9. Well, the best partnership of the innings was between Abdul Samad and Saad Beg. Both of them got 43 in that partnership of 50 deliveries, but I think otherwise none of the other batters could really make an impact. We'll see a new bowler from this end. It's going to be James Cole to replace Harrison. He's picked up a wicket and given away 20 in a 6.
Far too many starts, Rashid, but no one going on. In this form of the game, you need someone to make 100 in the top 4 or top 5 and take your side to a sizable total. Unfortunately, it hasn't quite happened. Coles into the attack. Slip and short leg. Good start.
A very good delivery. That one was dipping in front of him. Slightly quicker as well from Coles. I think I've enjoyed the way he's mixed up his pace. What a revelation he's been for the Lions side.
Drifting down the leg side. He's bowled particularly well here, and he'll be keen to finish the job here and clean them up. 148 for 9. Resolute defense here. These two are prepared to fight hard. Nice punch, crisp through the offside. That'll be a welcome boundary.
And nicely timed as well. But the key was the placement. They had a lot of fielders inside the ring, and Ahmed Daniel pierced that gap nicely. That is some good batting. How was the previous over? Was played down the ground. Oh, asking the question. I think the finger might just go up. Yes, it does. That's a good shout and a brilliant delivery from Coles to wrap the innings of the Shaheens. What a brilliant delivery.
He did not pick that straighter one. That arm ball drifting straight on. Previous delivery was a boundary of the back foot. This one, he pitches one up a bit quicker through the air as well. Fair delivery. And a wonderful result for Cole. Deceived him in the air. That front foot got a bit cross. That was plumb in front. Easy to see it for the umpire. So Pakistan Shaheens, they're bowled out for 152. That's a sorry looking card. After 38.3 overs, a disappointing batting performance, Rashid.
Yeah, and full credit to the England Lions, the way they've bowled. Every bowler that Dan Mosley brought into the attack, he's picked up at least one wicket. So that tells you it's been a team effort, an effort where the bowlers have really dominated the innings and haven't let the Pakistan Shaheens batters settle down. Some brilliant fielding in the process as well. We saw a few catches that were taken. And I think this is where the England Lions have really done so well.
The fast bowlers, they started off really well. Captaincy, superb from Dan Mosley. And this is the batting card. As we spoke earlier as well, far too many starts, but no one really going on. Top scorer was Abdul Samad with that 44 of 57, 18-4 with a skipper, a duck for Mas Sadat at Samir. Looked good for his 11, but then he also played a loose shot of Matthew Potts, 21 for Saad. Far too many starts, but no one really going on. The partnerships, highest of the innings was between Abdul Samad and Saad Beg, 43 of 50 deliveries. There was another partnership of 41 between Abdul Samad and Saad Khan.
There's some brilliant bowling here from the Lions. There was a wicket apiece for Potts, Davis and Jack. 2 wickets for Sonny Baker and 2 wickets for James Coles as well. But the pick of the bowlers was Calvin Harrison, who's picked up 3 wickets, given away just 37 runs. And it's, I think, the right man to send him, ask some questions as well. We've got Ahmed Khwaja at the sidelines with Calvin Harrison, who will be asking a few questions.
Calvin Harrison alongside me here on the sideline. Fantastic spell coming in from Cal. 10 over 3 for 37. Calvin, let's talk about the wicket here, because at first we thought the seamers would dominate and spin might be an afterthought this morning.
Yeah, well, the seamers started off beautifully. I think that was a big part of that whole innings, really. We set the tone well with the ball. The guys who opened up top created chances and yeah, left us out the power play with a nice start and a few wickets down. So picking it up through the middle, we just bowled nicely as a collective group, and a few guys got the rewards, and we just kept it nice and tight through the sort of course of the innings, and just built pressure and made them come to us at certain stages, which worked in our favour. But yeah, that was just trying to get what we could out of the wicket, but set the tone early and finished off well. So nice performance all around.
Speaking of the collective, a word for Coles, he bowled alongside you from the other end. You as a tandem were terrific.
Yeah, beautiful. It was a nice sort of partnership, really. We talk a lot about bowling in partnerships, and you pass the ball on to the guy at the other end. He's bowled beautifully through the T20s and taken the form into the 50 over here. So yeah, he's a skillful bowler, very canny with what he does, and reads the batsman well. So it was a nice partnership between us there. Hopefully take some more confidence going into the second innings. So.
153 is the target for your lads. Are the top order going to be fine, or are they going to need you to pad up as well?
No, I think there's a lot of confidence in the guys, so it's just go out there, bat their game, assess the conditions, see what they bring tactics-wise. Sure we'll see some spin through the middle as well, so it'll be how we can play smartly and just play to our strengths up the order. So yeah, back in the top order. So there we go.
You were excellent today. Keep up the good work throughout the series. Let's head back to the com box.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Nice little chat there alongside Calvin Harrison. On the target for the Lions, 300 deliveries in 50 overs, they need to chase down 153 runs. Well, we've got a lot of action in this first innings. We'll have a lot more in the second. Till then, stay tuned with us.
हेलो 1 2 3 4 5 6 हैं क्यों इतने तो आ रहे रिसीवर्स हेलो 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10
Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Zayed Cricket Stadium for the first one-dayer between the England Lions and the Pakistan Shaheens. Pakistan Shaheens, after being invited to bat first, well, it was a dismal show as they were cleaned up in just 38 and a half overs, only Abdul Samad getting to a respectable score in this first innings. The England Lions bowling was absolutely outstanding, truly a collective effort, 1 wicket apiece for Matthew Potts, Matt Reeves, Eddie Jack, Calvin Harrison, the leggy, the wrist spinner rather, the star of the show, 3 for 37. James Coles chipping in with a couple alongside the fast and furious Sonny Baker as well. Taking a look at the fall of the wickets in the first innings then. We'll take a look at the report card. Well, it was Maas Sadakat who fell early. A peach of a delivery from Matthew Potts, nicking off a packed slip cord, and Samir Minhaj would be very disappointed with this dismissal, skewing one to third. Shamil Hussain was patient at the crease, but the captain eventually suckered into a pull shot caught at deep square. Saad Khan was looking good. A simple catch, and Abdul Samad with that rush of blood, that is what caused the collapse for the Pakistan Shaheens, and Calvin Harrison was brilliant to say the least. Brilliant catching from the England Lions, looking razor sharp in the field. And 3 for Calvin Harris to open up his one-day campaign against the Pakistan Shaheens. And this was the final dismissal, absolutely plumb in front as James Coles got his second wicket of the day. A very straightforward target here for England Lions. 152 bowled out. Very disappointing from Pakistan Shaheens. It was not that difficult a wicket to bat on, but losing early wickets in power play 1, and despite having a couple of partnerships in the middle with Abdul Samad, Saad Khan and Saad Beg, they were cleaned up for just 152 runs. A very disappointing show with the bat to open up the one-day series. Asghar Khan alongside me in the com box. Asghar, if you take a look at that compilation of the squad, so much depth and quality in the England Lions.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of experience and a lot of guys who have played at the highest level. There's quality, there's depth, and they've come up with a great sort of performance here in the one-day series following their T20 campaign. They were absolutely magnificent.
If you can afford to leave out the likes of Scott Curry from this encounter, who was outstanding in the T20 series, just goes to show plenty of firepower in the England camp indeed, especially being marshaled along under the watchful eye of a living legend like Andrew Flintoff. Well, they've been absolutely unplayable in this T20 and now one-day series for the Pakistan Shaheens. A lot to do, a lot to recover.
Absolutely. Especially coming into the foreign conditions as well. They do come a lot here in the recent years, but still to find that combination and adjusting to those conditions. And looking at the Shaheen squad, there's quite a bit of promise, especially these guys have done really well at the domestic level, but this is a step up, and so far it's been a disappointing show.
They certainly have not put their best foot forward in this tour of the UAE so far. Our two match officials, Mr. Razik Khan to the left of your screen, Mr. Asif Iqbal alongside him. Emerging back into the field of play. Can Pakistan cause a bit of a nuisance with the ball here in power play 1, or is it going to be the Lions through and through?
They will have to pick up few early wickets, at least 3 or 4 wickets inside that power play to really give themselves a bit of a hope here.
If you can have yourselves at 36 for 3, they can certainly do it something similar. Samir Minhas and Shamil, the captain, will be disappointed. Final team talks being given. Body language doesn't look great, Asghar Khan.
Obviously, it does dent your confidence when you're bowled out on a docile pitch, not much pace, there was not much spin, just disciplined bowling, some quality bowling, and it was a combination of some very loose shots at time, reckless batting, I would say, at times as well.
And they certainly have to work on their dot ball percentage, a very high volume of dot deliveries. They scored 152 runs and they played 152 dot deliveries. I mean, that is half your innings. That cannot happen.
That's 25 overs for you. 25 overs and 2 deliveries in a 50-over game. That's really a criminal, to say the least here.
Harsh words, but correct words coming in from Asghar Khan. Beautiful light breeze blowing here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. It's seen plenty of traffic over the last 2 weeks or so, and will continue to do so as we have matches coming through right till the end of February into the first week of March. A 5-match one-day series between Pakistan Shaheens and the England Lions. So final preparations being made for the openers to emerge out there in the middle. It has become a bit stifling out there in the middle, a bit spicy, not extreme heat, but uncomfortable enough, I dare say.
Absolutely, in the afternoon it does get to that point where it's somewhere around 28, 30 Celsius. It does get a little hot, but that breeze is going to ease the players out. 2 slips in place. They got to attack early on Ahmed Khwaja and try and make some inroads into that middle order.
So we have the England openers emerging out there. In the middle, it's going to be Asa Tribe and Ben McKinney, left-hand, right-hand combo. Asa Tribe was outstanding in the T20 series, as was McKinney. And they will be looking to continue their good form. Like you mentioned, it's a docile wicket, no real demons in it. If you bowl, if you apply yourself, you certainly should get the runs. Scores of 24, 38 and 20 in the T20 series for McKinney. So he's in decent touch. And he will be facing the first ball. Pakistan opting to begin from the far end. So Ben McKinney, hard-hitting left-hander, likes to get on with the game. Alongside him is the classy Asa Tribe. Kevin Peterson rates him very, very highly indeed. And this is a very decent fast bowler. Shahid Aziz did take wickets in the T20 series, can swing the ball at a decent pace. Will be looking to hoop the ball into McKinney. Good to see an attacking field set for him. So waiting for the umpire's confirmation. Asif Iqbal says play. Here we go. Second innings target of 153 for England Lions. Spot on, right on the money. Hint of shape coming into the left-hander.
And beautifully played as well, offering the full face of the bat, that front foot going to the pitch of the ball. They got to pitch the ball up here. You got to be prepared with the new ball to get driven in order to pick up wickets, Ahmed Khwaja.
I completely agree. The only way you're going to nip them out is if England perhaps chase the ball in the first power play. Beautiful venue here at the Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub. Oh, that one just left him late. A Jaffa from Shahid Aziz.
Perfect length and a little bit of movement. The first delivery was relatively too full, but he brought his length back. That was just about perfect, Ahmed Khwaja.
He's a very decent prospect, Shahid Aziz. Saw him light up the PSL last year for Karachi Kings. Has been retained, so they certainly have that belief in this young bowling all-rounder. He certainly can bat. Beautiful delivery again. Not a lot of feet movement coming in from McKinney. Was that a leave or was he beaten?
I thought he did play at that one. It wasn't a genuine leave, certainly from the naked eye. My first impression. He did poke at that one.
Pretty relaxed looking England Lions dugout. Ben Stokes, England captain, test captain, is in our midst as well, keeping a close eye on the future of England cricket. There he is, the great man. Thickish edge to get off the mark, but these are good lines in the first over from Shahid Aziz. No looseness.
Perfect start. That's what you want from your new ball bowler, to just set the tone. No freebies early on, build pressure. And that's what they need to do here. Be ruthless with those lines and lengths.
Pakistan Shaheens have gone spin heavy today with the likes of Saad Masood, Sufyan Mukim, Arafat Minhas. Only 2 frontline seamers. So they're banking on this wicket to perhaps dry up under the heat. Maybe some cracks opening up. If only they had runs on the board. Certainly did not apply themselves with the willow. Similar field for Asa Tribe. There is a deep third and a long leg. Couple of slips in catching positions and a short extra. I remember reading Kevin Peterson's tweet or X about him. Said, watch out for Asa Tribe. He is a special player. Beautiful check drive on the onside. Acres of space open. And no, they'll stick to 2. So good fielding in the end, but a confident way to get underway.
Even that little push through the onside gives us that indication of his talent, like you spoke about the great Kevin Peterson, the way he spoke about this young man. It really excited us as well in the combox to see a good knock from him.
Did make an excellent 64 not out in the first T20 against the Shaheens. Couple of low scores after that. You can see the basics absolutely rock solid in his technique, and well, he's found the sweet spot on his bat already. First over gone, it's 3 for no loss. Plenty of batting depth in that lineup for England Lions. McKinney, Tribe, James Rew, the wicketkeeper, Wharton and Coles. And then, of course, the skipper, Matt Reeves, very much an all-rounder, as is Calvin Harrison. So they certainly have the personnel to get this chase done relatively quickly. Our gracious hosts here, Abu Dhabi Cricket, for this outstanding season. Arafat Minhas. So some left-arm spin coming in power play 1. Interesting choice, Asghar Khan.
It will be interesting to see whether he finds any purchase of the track. I think it's a good move. If you having those spinners in luxury, you got to use them early in the game.
Oh, not a great delivery. Down the leg side. And on this outfield, absolutely no chance. A loosener if there ever was one.
Not a good start here from Minhas, just drifting on to the pads here. Like I said in the first over, Shahid Aziz was very good in setting that tone. As a spinner, you would want to just get into your groove and into his work straight away. Puts himself under pressure with that delivery.
Long on and a deep square leg in position for McKinney. Slightly better delivery. There is a pretty stiff breeze that he's bowling into, coming in from the far end towards our com box. So it will aid McKinney in hitting down the ground once in it.
Yeah, through the offside especially. Over mid-off, through covers. It's a tough shot to play though. Look to use his feet. Better length there from Minhas.
Yeah, I still don't like the lines that he's bowling. It's too middle and leggish. There is a deep square leg more towards mid and a square leg right on the edge of the circle. Just been a touch too straight. I guess he's afraid he'll open up his big levers and go big.
Yeah, the hint of turn, which is encouraging. Like you said, Ahmed Khwaja, he's got to make him drive through the offside. And if there's any sort of turn, he can go through the defenses. There is that slip in place. If one goes straight on, he can bring that slip into play.
Better delivery, better lines. Yeah, just entice that drive through extra. Been a bit inconsistent when you're defending a low score. And there is that square leg fielder in the ring.
It's a defensive line. 5 fielders on the onside, 3 in the ring, 2 behind square, 1 in front of square, and there are 2 fielders out on the fence, mid wicket and long on. So he's got to bowl that leg stump line with this field, and that's not a wicket taking line of action here. 2 overs gone, 8 for none.
Early wickets is the name of the game for Pakistan Shaheens if they are to make a match out of this. Only defending 152 runs. Asa Tribe and Ben McKinney have all the time in the world to settle in and then look for the runs. Beautiful bowling. Shahid Azizi's been impressive.
A good start from him. Interesting to see. They've taken the second slip out. Brings it to mid-wicket. I would not do that at such an early start of the innings. You got to make him drive and have catches in. The only way they can win this is to bowl them out.
And he's had quite a few batters nicking off in the T20 series already, I remember. So he has that ability to produce that edge. Nicely turned around the corner once again, looking for two. And this time there's no hesitation, good running.
Looks a very organized player of his pads as well. Good balance at the crease, letting the ball come to him. So far, so good for England Lions. They're off to a confident start.
Yeah, he's played international cricket for Jersey already. He's a tribe. But of course, seeing his immense talent, he's been snapped up by the England setup. Good balance on that occasion. And once again, they're pushing for two. Terrific running. Putting in the hard yards.
Excellent running, but you got to be a little faster in the field here. Have some anticipation. Try and cut those couple of runs. Good delivery there from Shahid Aziz. He can afford to just shift his line slightly to that fifth stump channel and draw him forward. There's a slip in place. They can afford to have another slip in while the ball is new and hard.
Not fiddling with anything outside off. We have Sufyan Muqeen at the long leg position. And the way he's making a lot of runs on the onside, I think you need a fielder with a stronger arm in that position, I dare say.
100% Ahmed Khwaja. Makes a lot of sense. These days, your boundary riders are the ones who can move very quickly. And on top of it, like you mentioned, strong arm is really, really important to cut those extra runs.
It's all about those 1%ers. Much better delivery. Went slightly wider on the crease to angle the ball into tribe.
Not much movement in the air off the seam. It's just a hint. That is something you expect with the new ball. But in afternoon conditions, with the breeze blowing, it is becoming a lot comfortable to bat Ahmed Khwaja. Certainly from the morning session where we saw a little bit of spongy bounce early on.
Yeah, Sonny Baker, in particular from that far end, was getting plenty of swing. That was a terrific opening burst from him and Potts. And as you can see, Shaheens were already one down by this stage. Mas Sadakat nicking off to slip. Has that taken the glove? Not quite. Not a bad idea. It was worth the risk.
Yeah, every now and then again you would want to bowl a quick bumper. It was a quick one. Reared up of a length. They got to come up with these tactics just to make sure that they disturb the balance of the batter with a short one, then try to pitch one up. Let's have a look at the replay. It was short, took it on way over the head.
Great carry on this wicket as well, as we saw from the England seamers. Tidy over from Aziz, but England looks solid. 13 for no loss. So Pakistan Shaheens were already on the back foot early. They were 36 for 3 at the end of Powerplay 1. So sticking to this spin and seam combo so far is Shamil Hussain. A hint of turn, not much.
Yeah, that hint of turn, but he's got to shift his line slightly to that offside, off stump to bring that slip in to play as well, especially if one goes on with the arm.
Is this big enough? Absolutely it is. Nailed over mid for a maximum by McKinney.
Oh, what a talent he is. That's what he brings to the table. long levers, a terrific strike. And he puts the left arm spinner under pressure straight away.
Great stride in, got to the pitch, and enough with the fiddling around. He's going after the spinner. Thunderous drive through extra. Stand and deliver for 4.
Class written all over it. Inside out. One of the hardest shots in the book, especially with the ball coming back into you. He makes it look ridiculously easy. This is outstanding batting.
Wonderful hands, and the fielders, mere spectators. That was hit like an absolute rocket. So Big Ben is getting going here. Defensive lines and still costing them runs. I think this plan needs to change here, Azhar Khan.
Absolutely, Ahmed Khwaja. They got to come up with a change here. It's not quite working. Certainly the matchup as well. Left-hander on strike. It's ball coming back into him. It's quite easy. And they are off to a great start.
Taking a look at the field for Acer Tribe, there will be a deep mid and a long off in position. So let's see if Arafat Minhas can get something going here. Perhaps this matchup is slightly more in his favor. So far, he's looked pretty manageable for the Lions. There is a mid-wicket just a few yards in, not really in a catching position. Straight to the fielder, but they look quite comfortable in the middle at the moment.
Even that last delivery, positive stride from Tribe and getting to the pitch of the ball. There's a lot of conviction the way they are playing at the moment.
4 done. England Lions moving along smoothly. 24 for no loss. Opening partnership moving along nicely here for the England Lions. Should be a couple here. No, they don't want to challenge Ahmed Danial's arm. Why are Pakistan Shaheens holding him back? They need something to happen early in the game.
Yeah, they got to ring in changes very, very quickly. 25 without loss. Desperate times here for the Shaheens to strike, to give them a bit of a hope.
He's got that pace, that attacking attitude. He might take a few risks, might get driven for runs, but what else do you have to fight for? Beautifully pulled away, got on top of the bounce and dismissed for 4.
That is many reasons why he's so equipped. His technique is just spot on. Great hands, lovely balance at the crease. He's a special player to watch. Short ball, and look at the control right on top of that rolled his wrist along the carpet for 4.
That is outstanding. That was a pacey delivery. But he just swatted away like an errant fly. Fantastic batting. Got big on him, but down leg. Back-to-back 4s.
Runs here for Tribe. That one just kicked from that good length area, and Shahid Aziz, he was entrusted. Could have been a strangle down the leg side, but got enough on it.
Has it been given as runs? I believe it has. Not sure he knows much about it. Yeah, there was bat involved. Maybe a kiss off the thigh pad as well. Absolutely no chance for the keeper. So Shahid Aziz striving hard, but costing his side runs in the process. first loose shot from Tribe. Didn't need to fiddle with that one.
Just feeling for the ball. Loose shot. First real mistake from him. But looking at the surface, Ahmed Khwaja, early on there was a little bit of tackiness in the morning. There was a little bit of moisture. But after that, sun baking down the surface, it is coming onto the bat. And it's just quicken up. Better for batting.
Absolutely. Early afternoon here in Abu Dhabi. Around 2 p.m. Perfect time to bat. The weather is not too oppressive either, and a lovely breeze to aid you in making some runs up top against the new ball.
Absolutely. It's gorgeous conditions here. Breeze blowing. Fast outfield. You are in on a track which is tailor-made for batting if you bat well enough.
Pakistan team, the Pakistan Shaheens team think tank, Jaz Ahmed Jr. and Azaz Chima, the bowling coach alongside him. Deep in thought, deeply concerned. Good delivery to conclude. But they've got the runs they need. 33 for no loss. Slightly highish dot ball percentage, but they make it up with boundaries and sixes. So far, Arafat Minhas has looked innocuous, in my opinion. But Shamil is persisting. Long on and deep mid once again in position for Ben McKinney. Beautiful fielding at extra. Need to see that kind of energy in the field from the Shaheens.
That's brilliant work. Got to be very, very sharp, and that just lifts the whole unit when you field well.
Better delivery that. But you can just see the way he's backing away from the stumps. He's just looking to access the offside and looks pretty comfortable doing it.
Yeah, very, very confident of his skill set. Knows his game.
And it's another massive slog sweep. Way back onto the grass banks.
Second maximum of Minhas, and he's just toying with him at the moment with his left arm orthodox deliveries. That's a massive hit. There was a man back, but absolutely no fuss about that shot. That is clean as a whistle.
Too easy. And he's taking the game away from the Shaheens. This plan is not working. Going at sevens in power play 1. Flying start for the Lions. Switching to around the wicket. I mean, you've taken a couple of dismissals out of the game right there and then. And unless Big Ben does something silly, you're not going to get him out this way.
Well, he's making the batting look so easy at the moment. Offering the full face. Change of angle here. But most of the deliveries now will be pitching outside leg stump. Goes again. Much finer. Chase for the fielder. Can't get to it. 4 more.
This makes no sense whatsoever. Round the wicket, bowling on the pads in the power play. He just has to miss that square leg fielder. Even a half hit is going to travel. Don't understand these tactics from the Shaheens.
Well, it opens up different angles. When you bowl round the wicket, it becomes an easy hit past square leg. No real adjustment in the field as yet. I think they've moved that deep square bit finer. Now, after that boundary, clearly on the back foot, Shaheens.
Yeah, I just think the mind is scrambled at the moment. The body language doesn't look great. The shoulders are slumped. No real chatter in the middle. No chirping going on. And Ben McKinney is on a roll. 43 for no loss. England Lions placed very comfortably. Skipper having a jolly good time, and why not? You've rolled over the opposition in 38 overs. 153 the target. Seems a bit bashful. Not enjoying the camera time. Shahid Aziz has toiled away. He's been decent.
He's bowled really well. There's not much happening off this surface for him, but he's come in with good intensity, bowling in the right areas. But it's a game of partnerships. From the other end, far too many runs. Easy runs been leaked by Arafat Menhas.
Outstanding spell from this young individual. Calvin Harrison, 3 for 37. Well, there seems to be a great inside joke we're not a party of. That's better. I think just get Asa Tribe, seeing the ball outside off, see if he wants to fiddle.
Good areas. You've got to be ruthless here. 2 balls. They need to put up, stack up balls after ball. 6 deliveries in that area. It's hard work, but you've got to make Tribe just play a loose shot offside off stump.
They just need to make something happen, or something to go their way, the Shaheens. But that defense is looking absolutely rock solid at the moment.
A nice stride in, playing the ball late under the eyes, all the good things. And that's why he's been so highly rated.
Yeah, batting with specs on. We have seen Imamul Haq do that on occasion. Actually, he does regularly for Pakistan. Have you ever had that experience? I think your eyesight is pretty good.
Certainly, 10 years ago, it was fine.
Yeah,
Not sure. I haven't
these
held the bat for years now.
Good bowling. Beautiful shape on that one. He's certainly a trier, committed to the cause.
Proving stuff from Shahid Aziz.
Well, he could be an option, Saad Masood, with his mystery spin. I've seen him take the new ball on occasion in T20s, because Arafat Minhas is not getting anything from the com box end. He could perhaps come into the game, or Ahmed Daniel maybe just come in with the new ball. Some heat, because they're leaking runs from the com box end, even though Shahid Aziz is doing a fair job dotting it up. Asa Tribe has looked resolute so far. Just asking the long leg fielder to move a touch squarer. It's been a tight over so far. Could it be a maiden?
Yeah, 5 dots, excellent stuff. Someone from the other end needs to compliment the good work Shahid Aziz has done so far. Like you mentioned, and they need to ring in the changes here. You can't afford to just go into that mindset of hoping for things to happen. You've got to create things here, especially when you're defending a very modest total on this venue.
Beautiful early afternoon here in Abu Dhabi, the Cricket and Sports Hub. Superb bowling and a maiden coming in for the Shaheens. 43 for none. So there will be a bowling change, much required for Pakistan Shaheens. Ahmed Daniel, right arm seamer, has played a handful of ODIs and T20Is for the senior team. Has that pace, has that wicket-taking ability. And oh, misfield. That is sloppy. Will be reined in, but immediately producing half a chance.
He was looking to force that off the front foot. Almost picked up a wicket with his first delivery there. fell short, but you got to commit to chances like those. It was a tough one, but he was not in position to even stop that. That's sloppy.
I just want to correct myself. He's played 2 T20Is for the senior side, Ahmed Daniel. We're immediately pulling that attacking length. And that's fair enough. Because the only way you're going to defend 153 is with wickets.
Oh, absolutely. You got to bowl that attacking length. And on this track, at this pace, you got to draw the batters forward. I would like to see a short cover in place as well. The odd ball just might hang a bit in the surface. And if you're in early into a stroke, that could be a wicket-taking position as well on this surface.
Yeah, there is a long leg in position, but no deep square. So he'll certainly go for the shot, McKinney. So that could be an interesting ploy. Because so far the pitch is playing well. Openers are relatively set. So you need to think out of the box.
Yeah, surprise short ball here and there is definitely a thing that you could go to. There's a slip, widest slip, almost a second slip. Not much lateral movement happening at the moment.
Yeah, certainly the Pakistan Shaheen seamers have got the worst, I dare say, of the conditions. It was a good toss to win for Dan Mosley. Lovely punch. Should be reined in. But typical left-hander's grace from McKinney.
Key to that stroke, he didn't try to hit it hard. Just pure timing and placement. Sometimes with the new ball, a lot of openers, they try to hit the ball too hard and you lose your shape. But McKinney is looking rock solid here.
He's gotten off to a start. Like I mentioned, he was not particularly prolific, but he kept getting starts in the T20 series. So he's in relatively good touch. Would like a sizable score to open up the one-day series. Edged and over the first slip. Swinging from the hip and gets lucky.
First loose shot there from the left-hander. Trying to go across the line. I think he did get a fingertips on it. Ahmed Khwaja, tough chance goes down.
Yeah, Abdul Samad, he is a big lad. But that was a thick edge. And just rose a bit too late. Great effort. But you needed those to stick. Don't you, Asghar?
Oh, absolutely. When you're defending a modest total, those kind of chances at this level have to be taken.
50 raised for the Lions. In pretty good time. This is a miscue. Just ballooning over mid-on. Saad Masood backpedaling. And a bit of confusion in the middle between McKinney and Tribe. Eventually, they managed to pick up 2. Helter-skelter. 53 for no loss. So exactly 100 required with plenty of time on their hands. Shoaib Ahmed, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Ahmed. What a start this is. We expected England Lions to come out in an aggressive manner with an aggressive approach, but this is something else. Ben McKinney, he's living up to his expectation, his reputation of being able to exploit these power play overs, trying to clear the infield and getting as many runs as possible.
Yeah, to add to that, some of the tactics from Pakistan Shaheens have been pretty questionable. feeding him to his strength, and he's taken heavy toll.
Oh, nicely done. Beautiful punch off the back foot. No chance for anyone to stop that. And it's gone for 4 runs.
Gorgeous. That is the shot of the day. Asa Tribe. Just getting the length he was looking for. Back foot punch through covers. That will sell tickets any day.
Such a treat to watch him bat. Asa Tribe, when he plays that way, it's just a different level of pleasure that you can get watching him bat over and over again. Drives it. Oh no, yes, no, directed needed. Misses it. Asa Tribe was stranded in the middle of the pitch. Ben McKinney was never interested in that run.
Why did he not wait for the keeper to get there? Asa Tribe had absolutely no chance to get back. Terrific fielding by Arafat. But direct hit was going to be difficult from that angle, and Saad Beg was right there. Opportunity missed.
He had a lot of time to take a shy at the stumps. Definitely an opportunity gone down. You need a special effort to break this partnership. They got their chance but were not able to make full use of it.
Last couple of overs they've had a top edge over going over the slip. Then this run out chance. Just as a unit, they look a bit disjointed at the moment, the Pakistan Shaheens.
It has been a concern right through the T20s. Into the one days as well. Very well done behind the stumps. Puts in the dive.
Yeah, when you're in a bit of a rut on a losing streak, can be difficult to get up and compete the next day. Plus you're away from home. They are young lads, might be a touch of homesickness as well. Not used to these long tours. And when you're losing, it only compounds the problems.
Well, quite a few of them have already played for Pakistan Shaheens. Some have played for Pakistan at the highest level as well. There you go again. You bowl outside off. Asa Tribe will punish you time and time again. Another classy shot for 4 runs.
That is class, pure and simple. Short and wide from Saad Aziz once again. And beautifully piercing the gap. Look at the balance. Had all the time in the world. Just that gap between cover and point. Beautifully placed for 4. Outstanding.
Yeah, it's his ability to wait and play it late. Transfer of weight as well. Absolutely brilliant. Again guides it in that region. Now they've got a wide, deep third. We'll cut that off. And an expensive over this from Shahid Aziz. After 9 overs, it's 63 for no loss. .63 for no loss. A wicket is the need of the hour for the Pakistan Shaheens. Who is going to get them that wicket is the big question. Ahmed Danial bowled that 1 over, gave away 10 runs. He's back in to bowl his 2nd over from the Combox end. Looks in so much control, Acer Tribe. Another beautiful flick. Just timing it towards mid-wicket. Didn't try to hit it too hard. 2 more for Acer Tribe.
Yeah, like you mentioned in the previous over, he just has that extra split second. But that makes the difference between a potentially good player and a great player. That extra bit of time to find those gaps, to place the ball. And he's certainly looking $1 million this afternoon.
Shot, but straight to the fielder. It's a misfield, and I think he's hurt himself there.
Yeah, Abdul Samad, that slip. Caught it on the finger in the previous over of McKinney.
No.
And well, the ball has followed him at cover point. Struck firmly. And yeah, those fingers are taking a beating this afternoon.
And that was hit really hard, timed well by Acer Tribe. And that's very well bowled by Ahmed. Nicely bowled on the right length, and the line was immaculate.
Maybe a bit of rough there, or just exploded off a divot. Got that ball to seam in. He's a talented, skillful bowler. Can rock it up to 140, 144. But just from the body language, Shoaib, from the Shaheens, they just look a bit listless. A bit lackadaisical in the field, daydreaming. There's no energy to gee up the bowlers and make them give their all.
Straight to point. It's the batting. It's the way McKinney and Tribe have come out and have just expressed themselves freely. They've deflated all the confidence that the bowlers had, if any, in coming into the second innings. He's hurt himself again. A lot of awkward collection of balls, I think, and that's hurting them.
Yeah, it's the life of a top-level cricketer, isn't it? Busted fingers, busted nails. They've certainly been struck firmly by Tribe and McKinney. And you have to be a brave boy to stick your hand in. And at the
Bowling
moment,
well.
pardon me, Shoaib, at the moment, his bat is just looking as wide as a barn door. He's middling everything. Well, this is an inspirational figure. Sarfraz Ahmed achieved heroics at under 19 level and beyond. He would certainly have a stern, maybe not so stern, talking to with the boys after this game, if they end up on the losing side, which is likely.
Sarfraz Ahmed, invaluable experience. Led the side to the Champions Trophy final and won it against India in 2017. 10 overs bowled, 65 for no loss. Sufyan Mukim, so some spin on offer. Quite a few spinners in the playing 11 for the Shaheens. Sufyan Mukim, as we can see on your screens right now, Saad Masood, Arafat. 88 needed. Quite a few balls left. That's not a problem. 65, a solid start for England Lions. Looking to play that on the back foot. Ben McKinney. This is going to be an interesting contest. Sufyan versus Ben.
Yeah, not a massive turner of the ball, but gets that overspin and awkward bounce. Does Sufyan. Was a regular part of the Pakistan senior T20 setup. Beautifully bowled that. Was the wrong one. Inside edge from Big Ben. And good to see Shamil still on the attack. Slip in place, short mid, short extra. Oh dear me, that is a gift. Don't bother running. Mid off in the circle. And he's bowled a waist high full toss.
Well, easy pickings for Ben. He will not miss out on that. Sufyan, he knows that he's erred. And he's erred big time. Juicy. No problem at all. Full swing of the bat. Up and over mid-off. And 4 runs for Ben and for England Lions.
Yeah, Eid is still about 3.5 weeks away. It came early for Ben McKinney. Not good bowling. Once again, they're just gifting runs, the spinners. Arafat Minhas was expensive. Sufyan has not started off well. But now they've taken 2 men straight down the ground.
Brings out the sweep. There is a man at the boundary ropes protecting that boundary, so will only be a single. But these two have really batted so very well. They've shown how to bat in these conditions, although the pitch has become a lot easier to bat in the second innings as it was expected, but you still need to play your shots. You still need to have that positive mindset. And these two have definitely ticked all the boxes today.
The problem is Pakistan Shaheens have not been able to at least bowl dry. Shahid Aziz was excellent in his burst, but there were always runs coming in from the other end. And look at that current run rate. They're flying along and taking care of the game.
Oh, again, a yes-no situation. Finally, he makes it back just in time, Ben McKinney. So this has been one area where they'll want to improve. The calling and the running between the wickets.
Yeah, that was always Asa Tribe's call, not McKinney.
This is down the leg side and appeal. No signal from the umpire. It's brushed the pads. That's what he says, and that'll be the end of the over. Dot ball to end the over. 11 bowled. It's 70 for no loss.
Well, an outstanding bowling show put on by England Lions after winning the toss. Calvin Harrison, the wrist spinner, outstanding, 3 for 37. In partnership with Coles, who picked up a couple. And Sonny Baker was brilliant, fast, aggressive, getting that ball to swing in the power play, in the first power play. And Matt Reeves picking up the crucial wicket of the opposing captain as well. Only Abdul Samad, Saad Khan and Saad Beg adding a bit of resistance, but certainly not good enough. Absolutely not good enough from Pakistan Shaheens to be rolled over like this in under 40 overs in the opening one day. Ahmad Daniel will try to make something happen, but we're almost at the halfway point of the run chase.
I need wickets. I need wickets right now. $70 on the board, required run rate of 2.14.
Yeah, I dare say they're not going to take that long.
That's the last ball of the previous over. It brushed Asa Tribe's pad onto the keeper's gloves. Saad Beg behind the stumps. That's short and that's wide. 1 for the over signaled. Too much of height on that delivery.
Yeah, McKinney is a big lad, must be about 6'3". So getting it above his lid will take some doing. We have seen decent carry on this track though, especially in the first innings. Sonny Baker and Matt Rivas were very effective with that back of length delivery and the occasional bouncer.
Just looking to employ his variations. Ahmed Daniel now goes full and quick, and McKinney misses.
A bit of chirp to the batter as well. That's much more like it. Get something going. Fire him a zinger or two. Feet stuck in the crease, looking to drive the ball hard. So he's switched on to that T20 mode of bowling. Could be high risk, but when they're only chasing 153 and 70 for none, you might as well try all the tricks up your sleeve.
Oh, that's much better. Very well bowled. Beats Ben McKinney. All ends up some movement, late movement for Ahmed after the ball pitched.
And to be fair, McKinney is giving him his due respect. Well bowled, mate. Now, head back to your run-up. It's 20 yards away. I'm still here. Went wider on the crease and just left him a touch. Beautiful bowling.
And this over has been refreshing to see Ahmed Daniel bowling around the wicket and probing Ben McKinney. Something he's got to give in. Ben is not somebody who likes to just hang around. He will try and attack. That length is very difficult to score runs off.
He likes to remain on the back foot and drive the ball hard. Tall, elegant left-hander and has that touch of power to his game, especially against spin. Ahmed Daniel has bowled a tidy over so far. But where is the payoff for the Shaheens? That's what they need desperately to get something going.
Short ball again. Good over this. Some pressure built. Some questions asked by Ahmed Daniel. 12 overs, 70 for no loss.
पीछे जाएंगे 12 होंगे डैनी भाई
12 overs, 70 on the board. Sufyan Mukim. Can he get a wicket? Spinners, we've seen, have managed to get some wickets here on this pitch. Quick run taken. No pressure whatsoever on these two.
That should not have been a single, Shoaib. Just on his heels there was Arafat Minhas. They've just switched off mentally, I feel. The Shaheens. The bowlers are trying their best. But they just seem a bit listless at the moment. The captain has to get in their ears, gee them up. And the wicketkeeper as well have to play their role. Both in senior leadership roles. Well, an inside edge. And Big Ben will take it. Scuddies away for 4.
Yeah, wild swing of the bat, some inside edge. And he's got a smile on his face. Why not? Not where he intended. But 4 runs are 4 runs. Flighted delivery from Sufyan. And Ben, well, he'll fetch another boundary. Moves into the 40s now. Another flighted delivery. Completely missed by Ben.
Yeah, quite strange that he's missing these fuller deliveries. Doesn't use his feet a lot, to be fair. Maybe that breeze is playing some mischief for Sufyan Mukim. Oh, he's almost trod onto the stumps there. That would have been tragic.
He's just trying to hit the ball a little too hard, Ben, because Sufyan has slowed the pace on his deliveries. He's flighting the ball a lot more. So you can see that Ben trying to hit that out of the park is losing his shape. Needs to rectify that. That's a good shot. Swept along the ground and gets a single.
Yeah, good fielding that at long leg. Sufyan Mukim just needs to find that consistency. He is a very talented bowler. Has a delightful googly. And that will do the trick. It was the googly, misread by Ben McKinney. Runs down the track blindly. And Saad Beg does the rest. First wicket falls for the Lions.
Finally, they get that breakthrough they were wanting. It's Mukim who's managed to break this partnership. No problems with the front foot, well behind the popping crease. And let's look at that flighted delivery. That's Ben just doing Ben things, losing it, trying to accelerate, trying to put pressure back on the bowler. Perishes. Well played innings of 42, could have got into his 50, but not today. England Lions lose their first. It's 77 for 1. So new batter in at number 3 is James Ryu. He's with Asa Tribe, who's also looked good at the top of the order. He's on 27, Tribe. And he'll be facing the first ball of the 14th over. Ahmed Daniel, who bowled a maiden over. That's where he actually started building that pressure on Ben McKinney. So part of that credit has to go to Ahmed and his bowling as well. Ahmed,
Indeed.
what do you have to say about Ahmed?
Completely agree, and that was what Pakistan Shaheens were lacking in the first power play. They easily took runs off this combox end against the likes of Arafat. And even though Shahid Aziz was bowling beautifully, never could produce any pressure. This was the downfall of Ben McKinney. Maybe didn't quite rise, misread the googly, and a straightforward stumping for Saad Beg. Can they add on to it here? James Ryu new to the crease. Of course, his younger brother Tom Ryu was at the Under-19 World Cup. Went all the way to the finals. And then they met a certain Webb of Suryavanshi, and that was that. And game over right there. 175 in a World Cup final. Absurd. What a talent he is.
Lets it go. Had Webb been in any other country, he would have already made it to the senior side, would have been part of the senior team and would have gotten his cap. But with India, the problem is they've got so much of talent waiting in the ranks. that it's hard for Webber to break through. But yeah, exceptional talent. Nice delivery there. Well directed bouncer from Ahmed.
Yeah, what I like about him, he tries to make something happen. He won't let the game drift. You look for other options. You look for that Yorker, that quick bumper, off-pace delivery, over the wicket, round the wicket. He has that wicket-taking mindset. Exactly what they need at the moment.
Another short delivery again. Welcoming James Rue to the crease with those short deliveries. Expect one to be full and on the stumps anytime soon.
Now why not get a short leg in there with the lid on, just to have a man in his eye line around the corner. Can he execute the Yorker, the follow-up delivery? Maybe catch him unawares. And yes, absolutely, Webber. I think he honestly might be in. If Abhishek or Sanju Samson start having a few poor games, you never know.
You've still got Yashasvi Jaiswal waiting.
But he's been in the Rising Stars team, as we saw, and for under-19s. So I think by popular demand, he might play for the men in blue sooner rather than later.
Yeah, another short delivery. So Ahmed clearly has a plan against James Rue. Right now he's bowled over the wicket, coming around the wicket now for Rue, who's also got a slip in place. Well, they're adding another slip, so this is good captaincy. I like this approach from Pakistan. They know the only way they can win this game is if they take wickets, and you need to have fielders in catching positions to effect that. Plays it uppishly, over point. Has he got enough? Yes, he'll get off the mark. James Rue with a boundary, expecting a bounce ball this time. He was ready for it and has got 4 runs.
Yeah, just overcooked the short ball tactic there, Ahmed Daniel. And this time, Rue was ready. Nicely uppercut over point. Deep third was much too fine, no chance. And an excellent way to get off the mark.
Right then, last ball of the over. Nicely punched off the back foot. Nobody moves. This one's been creamed. And what a way to get back-to-back boundaries. If the first shot was good, this one was even better.
Absolute cracker. Back foot square drive. And Jimmy Rue is on his way. 86 for 1. So Asa Tribe, he's been rock solid. Sufyan Mukim did effect a wicket in his previous over. But James Rue is looking solid as well. Quick fire, couple of boundaries. A half tracker, the call is for 2. And, oh, excellent fielding in the deep. Attacking the ball well to keep it to a single. Abdul Samad now dispatched to the outfield. He's been having trouble in those catching positions. So what does Sufyan Mukim have in store for James Rue? Let's take a look at the field. Short mid, short extra, slip. They've beckoned the long off into the circle and pushed back the mid onto the fence. Oh, beautiful googly. Came in sharply to welcome Asghar Khan.
That was a very good delivery For a moment, he just thought that he had this man. That one skidded on and didn't pick it from the hand. Excellent stuff. 88 for 1. Lions. They're well on their way here.
Yeah, truly. What a great delivery to the right-hander. So just about 60 odd runs remaining. Looks to be typical left-hander, strong, square of the wicket. Good back foot player, James Rue.
Yeah, he's looking really good here, and the top order looks in fine form for England Lions. Bowling looked particularly strong as well. That is going to be a wonderful sign for them going forward in this series. It's going to be a lot of hard work for the Shaheens to come back here.
Oh, that one just came in late. And very well managed in the end by Issa Tribe. Misread the length, but he's well set and managed to adjust.
It's a slow surface. You have that little bit of time, even if you just misread the length and you can still manage it off the back foot. It's a slow surface.
And well beat the short third. Runs here. And in fact, on this outfield, 4 of them. Frustrating for Sufyan. Should have done better there in the field. 95 for 1. So bowling change. Ahmed Daniel given a break after a decent spell. Bent his back for 4 overs. Saad Masood. Mystery spin. He's got that carom ball. He's got that front of the hander. Let's see if he can create that impact. I honestly would have wanted him to take the new ball rather than Arafat Minhas.
That does make a lot of sense, Ahmed Khwaja. You have that mystery spinner. You can't afford to delay him that far into the 16th over. 95 on the board. Should have come a lot earlier. Tosses one up, drilled down the ground. Will be cut off.
It will be interesting to see if he manages to get some purchase on the ball. Sufyan is getting a bit of grip and turn, as we saw from the other end. Remember, both ends in an one-day game. Each has a ball of its own. Then they switch over after 34 overs to the single white ball. Trying to bring a spin back into the game. And lucky he got away with that one. I do like this new rule that the ICC has implemented.
Absolutely. It brings the fast bowlers into play as well. A little bit of reverse swing, especially on dry surfaces, dry square, later on in the game. Unfortunately, another wide. Well, they don't have enough runs on the board. That's the problem so far for Shaheens.
Yeah, my only query is why 34? It feels like a bit of an arbitrary number. Why not 30? Why not 35? What is 34?
Perhaps back in the day, the ball used to get changed after 34.
Maybe the final hour of the game or something of that sort. Good fielding at short extra. Just struggling to find that ideal length is Masood.
Yeah, with left and right hand combination. It's a challenge sometime, but you've got to be really on your A game. Another loose delivery down the leg side, another wide.
You're trying to turn it around. Corners here, trying to bowl him around his legs. Ambitious delivery, but he is getting some grip off the surface, that is for sure. Very highly rated young spinner, can bat as well. Has been picked up in the PSL as well. A lot of these boys. Edged, and oh dear. Slip fielder moved in slow motion.
Opportunity goes bagging here. Maybe the wicketkeeper got a glove on it. I'm not quite sure. Replay will tell us. My immediate reaction was it was off the gloves of the wicketkeeper, Ahmed Khwaja.
Eagle-eyed Azhar Khan, yes indeed. It did take a bit of off of Saad Beg and hence got deflected wider. So a lucky escape, but he's been all over the shop, so difficult to really anticipate that one. So mixed bag of an over from Masood. 100 for 1. So England Lions moving along nicely in this first one day. Pakistan Shaheens with a disappointing show after being invited to bat first, rolled over for just 152. Sufyan Mukim will continue after drinks. But Asa Tribe is looking absolutely rock solid, batting beautifully on 32 or 44. James Rue alongside him has gotten off to a quick start, and The early aggression provided by Ben McKinney. 42 of 41. So England in a dominant position. But anything can happen after drinks break. Often we've seen a big over or a wicket falls. Oh, big inside edge. Beautifully bowled though from Sufyan.
That's a good delivery. Perfect length. And he opted to play off the back foot. A little bit of bat involved. Saved him on that occasion. He's got to convince himself to get forward here against Mukim.
There it is. Option B. Look for the sweep. Quicker one. Bowled by Sufyan. As this ball has gotten softer, he is getting something off the wicket.
It's a real shame that they were bundled out for 152. He could have had a very good game. I don't think so. He's able to pick him at the moment. Hence
Most
the
certainly.
sweep shot comes in.
Inside edge was unsure once again. They need to keep James Rue on strike for a while. Test his ticker, so to speak, against the left arm wrist spin of Sufyan Mukim. Well managed on that occasion. Got deep in his crease. And trying to tackle spin, you have to be very committed either way. You get right to the pitch or go as deep as possible.
Oh, absolutely, Ahmed Khwaja. These are the key principle of batting against spin. But you got to pick the spinner from the hand to be able to go back and forward. When you're a little tentative, all of a sudden your footwork becomes a bit hesitant, and that's where the spinners, they thrive.
And you make an excellent point. Even if they had 240, let alone a score of 280 plus, this would have been a fascinating game with the way the spinners are looking a lot more productive. Pakistan did go very spin heavy in this game. Only 2 frontline seamers. But it might be too late. A good over from Mukim. 1 or 2 for 1. So Saad Masood looking to create an impact. Bowled a mixed bag of a first over, but was getting some turn. That will encourage him. Issa Tribe has been rock solid this afternoon. Some delightful shots, especially against the seamers. Let's see here how he handles the spinners though. 51 runs needed. So in effect, this partnership could perhaps take care of the result.
Absolutely. 100%. That required rate is not a problem at all. They're playing with ease here as he gets that one away through mid-off for another single.
Yeah, interesting shot. I've seen Shea Hope play that shot brilliantly. The way he gets low to the ball and sort of an angled bat to drive the ball towards cover and wide-ish mid-off. Better areas in this over from Masood.
That's a very good delivery as well. And 6 fielders inside the ring. I like this, especially against the left-hander. Inviting the drive to create that bat and pad gap. Slip in place.
Yeah, that will be frustrating. You just want to let the batters remain stranded at one end. That is exactly what England did.
Oh, they were superb, Ahmed Khwaja. Relentless accuracy. They were ruthless with their lengths. Built some very good pressure. And the batters of Shaheen, they come to that pressure and played some loose shots.
Yeah, in comparison, England have been a lot more efficient with the strike rotation. Yes, there have been a few close calls, but the intent and the desire was always there. They weren't dead batting everything. A late call, just a bit too far from Rue. An extra certainly won't help your cause.
He's bowled quite a few wides in this short spell so far.
Will pick up, oh dear me, another misfield. Will allow for a couple. The out cricket from the Shaheens has been sloppy. 108 for 1. Extended spell here for Sufyan Mukim. He has to be the man, really. The sole wicket taker so far. You only have two frontline seamers. Saad and Arafat have not been consistent enough. And I just struggle to see where a wicket will come from unless an England Lions batter makes a mistake.
They're just going through the motions at the moment. That's what happens when you get bundled out and you don't have enough runs. But you got to still keep up the energy. You've got to look for those positives. That's a fine stroke. Beautifully played. Picks up the length early and places it to perfection.
Such a wonderful shot, that typical left-hander's back cut. Slightly short and slightly wide. And he just taps it on its head. And how quick is this outfield? Like greased lightning. No chance for Abdul Samad. So James Rue has taken the initiative against the spinners. This could be close. Denied. Wow.
Was it drifting down the leg side? We'll have to wait for the replay. Asif Iqbal was unmoved, and Sufyan Mukim, he can't believe that decision.
Is he doing a sit-in as a protest? He's like, I refuse. We'll certainly need a replay to take a closer look, but it looked mighty, mighty close. Looking for that big sweep, ambitious from Rue. Just when you've picked up a boundary, you don't need to play that stroke. Beautiful drift on that one. Direct hit, but he's clearly in.
Got to be a lot sharper in the field to stop those singles. That was a very good delivery again from Sufyan, attacking the stumps.
Let's take a look. Maybe. Sufyan was certainly convinced. Asif Iqbal, not so much. He did put in a biggish stride. And then on his haunches. Oh, that one kept a touch low. So he's certainly making things happen here, Mukim.
That's the whole shame for the Shaheens. They didn't got enough runs. Certainly he's making enough with the ball. Again, another batter looks to play off the back foot. It's lots of oohs and ahs. Lived a spin. It's that sort of stage of the innings where spin really plays a part in this part of the world. Unfortunately, they don't have runs to play with. 114 for 1 after 19.
Bowling around.
77 run opening stand put England Lions on their way. Saad Masood. Oh, nicely swept. And fine leg has absolutely no chance. Beautifully played by James Rue.
That was beautifully played, Ahmed Khwaja, but it was again another loosener on leg stump to the left-hander, drifting onto the pads. And this short spell is straight quite a few times to the left-hander's pad. Neatly done, beautifully played, all along the carpet for 4.
And how consistent were the England bowlers as a collective in comparison? The Pakistani bowlers, especially from this combox end, have been all over the shop, apart from Ahmed Daniel. He looks absolutely well set now. James Rue, very organized against spin. That's what I like about him.
Yeah, a lot of these guys now these days, they often come to this part of the world and to really get accomplished against spin. They found a way of playing spin in recent times. Look at that for a back foot punch. Rock solid.
Yeah, so often it's a lot of these non-South Asian batters who are proficient with the sweep, the reverse, the switch hit, the scoops, the ramps. We just don't specialize in those shots too often. I can certainly say that from a Pakistani perspective. Very rare to see a very good sweeper of the ball, a la Yunus Khan or Inzamam ul Haq in the past. It's gone out of fashion. All just to clear that front leg and belt the ball down the ground. That doesn't always work at the top level, especially if you have a bit of a turning track, bit of a used wicket. You need to have these unorthodox strokes. Reaching for that one. Well, plug and land in front of the deep cover. Well, Asa Tribe, he's been at the non-strikers end for a while, and perhaps you can lose your focus at times.
Still, it was a safe shot. A lot of space on the offside. Coming back to your point, sweeping and reverse sweeping and using your feet is so important to tackle quality spin. You got to put the pressure back on the spinner, and you got to have that release stroke in your armory. Nicely done.
Agree. Completely agree. It's not always hitting from the crease. The bowlers are too clever these days. Now we're starting to see bowlers who can bowl from both sides. Ambidextrous. Kamindu Mendes comes to mind. Left arm orthodox and right arm off break. Oh, skewed away. And once again, just a single. Better from Mukim. 123 for 1.
Nicely played again off the back foot. It's a slow track, and once you drop it a fraction shot, you will always have that time to adjust off the pitch. Sufyan, he's bowled well without much luck. It was a very close leg before shout in the previous over against Ryu.
Yeah, 29 of 178 deliveries, that's the equation. So they've got ample time to get those 29 runs. And they've got 9 wickets in hand as well. Good batting, excellent batting by the Lions. Sufyan Mukim, though, has given away 30 in his 5.2. Few changes in the field. Fine leg being brought into the circle. Nicely punched off the back foot. Some work for the sweeper. Only a single.
They're just going through the motions at the moment. The body language is down, obviously. getting bundled out for 152. A lot of work ahead for them. Sufyan, he's done well.
Good delivery right in the block hole. So he's bowled 5.4 overs, just 14 dot balls. At the other end, we saw the first innings, Harrison had bowled quite a few dot balls. Off the back foot, punched quite nicely in front of square. The field is done well. Will only be a single. So yeah, Harrison bowled quite a few dot balls at this same juncture of the game. There's a lot to be learnt by the bowlers and the batters as well, especially.
They were relentless with their lengths and variations as well. And the bowlers from the Shaheens, they haven't quite found the length. Another short delivery, easy pickings. So much time to rock back. You got to bowl 6 ball in that good length area to create pressure. 21 overs done, 117 for 1 lines.
Five bowlers used. Only Sufyan Wakim picking up a wicket. 26 more required for the Lions. They've done really well. First with the ball in the first innings, and now brilliant batting as well. Saad Maqsood to continue. Well, we've seen some good batting at the top by Esa Tribe. He's carried his good form from the T20s coming into this ODs. Oh, that's a good delivery. Oh, marvelous delivery. Didn't pick up the wrong on that one. That is a very good delivery. Esa Tribe should be considering himself very lucky. Let's have a look once again. Yeah. Oh, probably the inside half of the bat onto the pads. That's what saved him. Oh, they're not picking him. They're not picking him. There's some drift in the air for Saad Masood as well. This is much better. Force them on the front foot. Asghar was talking about how they've been easily picking up singles off the back foot. And in this over, Saad Masood has done well. He's bowled in the right areas. That's again slightly short, and that's been punched towards the covers for yet another single. Inching closer to victory here are the Lions. 24 of 170. A little too straight. So no chance of a run there. This has been a very good partnership, worth 52 or 53 deliveries. 16 deliveries since the last boundary were scored. Nicely punched off the back foot. And as soon as you talk about the last boundary, Tribe has hit that quite nicely towards extra cover to get himself another boundary to end over number 22. That was a very good shot. 133 for the loss of 1 wicket. $20 more required. Sufyan Wakim to continue. He's bowling his 7th over. Very orthodox field setup for that. Oh, that's off the inner half of the bat, running way towards short fine, and that'll be another boundary. Not very intended, or it was a streaky boundary. Came off the inner half of the bat, but very quick outfield here. And went away for a boundary.
Yeah, inside edge, not a bad ball. And just some luck going England Lions' way. Now they're in a misfield, and that will allow them to come back for 2 again. So inching closer in every over. The target was never going to be enough, but England Lions have done really well to just lose 1 wicket so far.
This has been a clinical performance by the Lions. They've been superb throughout the day. Played some disciplined cricket. And that which is why we see the result going in their favour as well. 9 wickets in hand. That's a thumping victory. Lots of work to be done for the Shaheens. They need to go back to the drawing board. Nicely played. It's in the gap. It's a very quick outfield. They'll run away for yet another boundary in the over.
Well, runs continue to flow from the bat of Rue and Tribe, both into the 40s and both looking solid out there in the middle. Flighted delivery right and up close to the batter, beautifully driven in the gap, and no chance for the fielder to stop that.
I could come back delivery, but I think the damage has been done.
A 10 needed. Match is almost out of the hands of the Shaheens. This is again another boundary. They don't want to waste any time. They are taking on the opposition, and they are doing it wonderfully well. End of the over. 23 bowled, 147 for 1.
Well, Sarfaraz Ahmed there, not very happy, I'm sure, with the proceedings. There's 6 more required. Looks like there's going to be a change in the bowling. Arafat Minhas comes in. Cut away quite nicely. Sweeper will cut it off, and that will be a single. 1 hit away are the Lions. Some excellent batting this by the Lions.
Firmly driven to mid-off. So James Rue, well, both batters will certainly be thinking about that milestone in the back of their minds. If one gets 3 and they hit a boundary, that mathematics works.
Well, this is the perfect opportunity to do that. With 3 more deliveries to go, hit a boundary, get to your 50, and then block off the rest of the over.
A little bit for you, a little bit for me. It's been a very below par show from Pakistan Shaheens. Not the way you want to kick off a brand new series. The batting was bogged down against the new ball. Partnerships were built, but then wickets were thrown, and the bowling lacked that cutting edge throughout.
Well, talk about England Lions. How good were they in that first innings with the ball in hand? They really took advantage of the situation.
Excellent intensity level. First from the seamers. That Calvin Harrison and James Cole's bowling in tandem did a fantastic job. And in the end, the Shaheens had no answer. 150 up, an excellent time. Plenty of candidates stood out for the England Lions. It truly was a collective show, the way Matthew Potts, Sonny Baker bowled in the power play. Then Harrison and Coles trying to sweep that fine, but just out of his reach. 150 on the board. Wonderful way to kick off a brand new series. Neil McKenzie, former South African opener, sitting alongside Dan Mosley. What a player he was. Elegant. Swarafat Minhas, pardon me, Sufyan Mukim. A good fielding, still throwing themselves about. What is the team talk after this game for Pakistan Shaheens, Rashid?
I'm sure it's going to be a long one. They'll really have to think about their batting. Oh.
What a way to seal the deal. Asa Tribe blasted over mid-off to raise his 50. And it's a thumping and a half delivered by England Lions to Pakistan Shaheens in the first one day. Clinical and class throughout.
Oh yeah, they've been brilliant since the start of the day. They've put up a very good show. I thought they were amazing with the way they bowled in the first innings. Shaheens were in a block there, and they took full advantage of that, making sure they kept on taking wickets. And well, when they came out to chase those 153 runs, which were always below par, they made sure that they didn't lose too many wickets and did it in quick time.
Absolutely. 77-run opening stand between Ben McKinney and Asa Tribe. Tribe eventually reaching a fluent half-century, and very much back to the drawing board for the men in green. First one day, it was a one-sided show. Plenty of matches to come though. They will have the opportunity to bounce back, but today it's all about the men in blue. Outstanding performance.
They should definitely enjoy this win. And like you mentioned, the men in green, they'll have to definitely go back to the drawing board, and they'll have to work with a lot of things, especially starting with their batting. I think they can't be playing 50-over cricket like this. They need to make sure that they express themselves, and whenever they get loose deliveries, they have to make sure that they convert them into boundaries at least.
Handshakes all round. Game played in a good spirit, and certainly, well, at this level, it's not always about wins and losses. It's a educational experience for these young cricketers. But certainly, you don't want to be on a 4-match losing streak, as the Pakistan Shaheens are at the moment. Ijaz Ahmed Jr. and Sarfraz Ahmed, along with the rest of the coaching staff, will certainly need to rectify the problems in the batting. As for the England Lions, they want to maintain this consistency. Taking a look at the batting scorecard for the Lions. Substantial runs up top. Ben McKinney played well for 42, then got stumped running down the wicket to Sufyan Mukim. Asa Tribe was outstanding, fluent, class, quick fire, 50 to his name. In terms of the bowling, the sole wicket taker was Sufyan Mukim, but leaked a lot of runs, going at 7 runs per over. Shahid Aziz tried his best, but Arafat Minhas and Saad Masood were disappointing. Right then, the first one day are done and dusted. Pakistan Shaheens, invited to bat first, were rolled over for just 152 runs. Abdul Samad, the standout batter, with 44, but the England Lions bowling was outstanding. 3 for Calvin Harrison, the wrist spinner, James Coles and Sonny Baker with a couple. And England Lions in the run chase were clinical and very effective, finishing the game in 24.2 overs. Asa Tribe reaching a well-deserved half-century, and James Rue played really well as well, 48 not out of 41, as Lions sealed the deal by 9 wickets.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 एक गैस तो देना ना 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 हाँ हाँ मैं जिदा खड़ा मेरे सामने बिल्कुल एंटीने है 2 3 4 5 ओके 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 नहीं शोएब भाई है ओके
मैं इधर ही रखता हूँ. Okay. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for the first one-day between the Pakistan Shaheens and the England Lions. England Lions have continued their dominance first in the T20 format and now in the one-day format as well, winning this game comfortably by 9 wickets. Well, it was a thoroughly entertaining performance from the England Lions. They've made sure that they don't leave any boxes unchecked. They have been clinical all throughout and their momentum continues in the one-day format as well. On the other hand, Pakistan Shaheens again have had the same problem. They've played well in patches, in phases, but overall as a unit, they've not been able to collectively get the results that they wanted. Let's find out what the two captains have to tell us. First up, captain of Pakistan Shaheens, we'll have Shamil Hussain to come forward and talk to us. Shamil, well, the story continues. Again, there have been some positives, but a lot left to be desired. Take us through your reading of this game in particular.
I think it started with the toss. It was a bad toss to lose because the wicket had a lot of moisture, and they did take everything that they could out of it. So I think that for a start, probably the toss could have changed. But as professionals, we need to deal with it. I think as you said, that we play well in phases. There was a little partnership, but then suddenly 4 wickets fell. So I think we really need to work out our mental plan, not just skill, but our mental plan for the game. How are we going to bat 50 overs? And then obviously when you have a low total on board, obviously the other team's morale is high. So then it's really hard to really come back from that.
You spoke about the mental aspect. Is there something that you could have done differently in terms of the batting order or maybe in the bowling? Was there, because we saw that you went with only 2 fast bowlers, but the spinners came in a little bit late. Do you think that is something that you'd want to change?
I think we'll see. Obviously, beforehand, we tried to read the pitch as well as we can. We thought 2 fast bowlers were going to be good. The ball was spinning, but I think as the pitch dried down, it just got flatter. So, that's something that we're going to see.
Yeah, but it's a difficult tour, but again, it's also a lot about learnings and trying to get back from where you are right now in a situation which is not easy. What's the message to the side?
Well, the message is, we need to be mentally tough. And as you said, it's a learning curve for all of us. And I don't think any learning could be better than this, when you're basically 4-0 down, you have to come back. So these are the sort of things you face in international cricket, and it's good that we're experiencing it here. I'll just tell everyone, just keep your chin up, keep your head in the game, and don't lose to the last game.
Yeah, it's a 5-match series. It's the first game. You still have 4 games. All the best and do well.
Thank you so much.
Shamil Hussain, the captain of Pakistan Shaheens. Time for us to talk to the winning captain of England Lions, Dan Mosley. Dan, well, it has been a great outing for you personally and for your team as well. Another win under the belt, always a great sign.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said at the toss, it was bringing that momentum from the T20 series into the ODI series, and we've started off really, really well. And yeah, chuffed with the performance. That the boys did a very professional job. So yeah, it was nice to be 1-0 up.
Yeah, they did try to put on a fight in the first innings. There was a partnership, but the way you managed leading the side. The changes, the field changes, and also the bowling changes worked really well in your favor today. So well done about the captaincy, and tell us a little bit about what was the thinking behind that.
Yeah, obviously it made my life easier. I thought we bowled really, really well up top, and obviously getting a few wickets early doors, and I just wanted to get our spinners in as quick as I possibly could. I know how good Colsey has been in the T20 series, and obviously Calvin making his debut has been outstanding, and yeah, it made my life a lot easier today with how well the boys bowled. But no, there wasn't particularly much as captain. I pretty spoke to them about what I think, and my job is I want to try and bowl them out as quick as I possibly can, and yeah, it made my life a lot easier with how well we bowled.
Yeah, it's a well-oiled machine, your team. They're doing well. They know their well-defined roles. I think it's been a dream run, and I hope you continue their good form. All the best for the remaining matches.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Dan Mosley, the captain of England Lions. Well, it's time to now talk to the performer of the day. Brilliant bowling right up at the top in the first innings. Got 3 wickets to his name. It was his debut game as well, so no surprises there. Calvin Harrison is the player of the match. Calvin, congratulations. Well done. It's always a special feeling winning the player of the match in the very first game. Take us through your feelings right now.
Yeah, very happy. Yeah, good blueprint of a game really. We performed well right from the top. Nice to carry on. The guys played really well obviously in the T20s. So to carry on the momentum into the 50 overs, which was important to not let off. So yeah, I mean it was a great game from start to finish, and really smartly and well knocked off by the guys there. So.
Take us through your planning of bowling on this pitch, because it does offer something for the spinners, but you have to be very disciplined in terms of your approach. So what was your plan?
Yeah, it's important to hold the stumps. It wasn't offering too much sideways, but mixing as much as possible, like scrambled seam sort of variations, and just keeping everything on the stumps. You know, if you're not using the side spin, keep the bounce variable as well. So just anything to mix the sight from the batsman's point of view. So, but it was a pretty simple sort of game plan really. Obviously the seamers started beautifully up top, which set the tone early, and coming out of the power play it was just, you know, keep the pressure on and keep looking to take wickets consistently, so we could be quite aggressive, and it worked in our favour. And Colsey obviously bowled beautifully at the other end, so it was a nice little partnership through that phase, and did well to just put the foot down and really finish that innings off, bowling them out for 150 odd. So
well done. It's a special award. Do you want to dedicate it to someone?
Yeah, I mean my folks might be watching, so yeah, it's been obviously a long journey, so very happy to get to this point, so they're probably watching out there.
Well done. I'm sure they'll be proud. Do continue the good reign of form, and we hope that you get many more wickets in the coming matches. All the best.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Well, thank you. That's the player of the match. Of course, brilliant performance with the ball in his hand, 3 wickets to his name, and Harrison is definitely one player to watch out for. That's all we have for you from the post-match presentation. It's time to head back to our gentlemen in the combox.
Well, thank you very much, Shoaib. Well deserved indeed for Calvin Harrison. That is the summary of the game of the first one-dayer between England Lions and Pakistan Shaheens. Pakistan Shaheens put into bat were rolled over for just 152. Outstanding bowling as a team combination from the likes of Calvin Harrison, Coles, Baker and Revis all chipping in. Highest scorer for the Shaheens was just Abdul Samad at 44. Many scores but nothing substantial, and England Lions took care of the run chase in a very efficient manner, finishing it in less than 25 overs. Acer Tribe coming in 52 not out alongside James Rue, as Lions sealed the deal in the first one-dayer with 9 wickets in hand. Brilliant batting. Well, plenty more action coming right throughout the series. The second one-dayer will be played on Sunday, 10 a.m. local time, and the 1st of March. So do join us then. Till then, take care, God bless, and good afternoon.